Ya, maaf guys, ada technical error.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's the third pick from Skinku.gg. From their bands kayak they seem to really don't like kayak tanky heroes.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick.
And they are picking us Sven. Okay. Sven lawan Underlord. I mean, it could
Dire
work,
team's
but
turn to pick.
Disruptor.
okay. And Disruptor now.
Sven, very meta carry.
Tapi kayak you know kayak there's a lot of stunners, there's a lot of kayak
10 seconds remaining.
kayak Disruptor, Taker kayak kita lihat aja lah gimana caranya.
I think itu Anonymous kayak really ban the kayak anti-maze, Whistle Back, Faceless Void, which forces kayak skinku buat milih hero-hero again, kayak milih hero-hero yang aneh-aneh.
Iya.
Skinku kayak ke-force langsung nge-ban Doom, which is quite funny.
Yeah. I mean, the last time the Doom was like giving so much problem, right? So I think what they want is like a very slow paced game because I mean kayak Doom itu terlalu very fast paced gitu karena dia kayak get gold, get levels really fast.
Yeah, begitu he gets level 6 itu that's a very huge power spike in Mars.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
But iya kayak Mars itu help what Sven cannot do lah, which is crowd controlling. Okay, Morphling. Okay.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Oh no, it is very bad. Buat skinku, Morphling sama Earthshaker, woy, itu combo yang gila banget. Once Morphling gets his Aghanims, dia dari Earthshaker yang ngedang-ngedang gitu. Oh my god.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't think skinku recognizes the trouble that they're in right now.
5 seconds remaining.
But you know that kayak musuhnya bakal try for ini loh. So they have their mid lane ready. So they will be forcing kayak a safe laner gitu. Atau Morphling actually can do safe lane lah, but yeah, I'm guessing kayak actually Anonymous lebih have a very clean draft.
Yeah, like the draft is very clean. Underlord, Disruptor, Earthshaker.
Yeah, it's a very clean draft. So kayak gua look forward ke apa yang kayak skinku bakal pilih.
Yeah.
Kita counter all this, which because kayak Morphling itu kayak Sven susah sih lawan Morphling menurut gue kayak unless kayak Sven builds kayak into diffusal, but I don't think they will be coming to that gitu. Tapi kayak they really need heroes yang kayak not squishy enough for Morphling to burst. Tapi kayak harus bisa kayak mana burn gitu. Kayak they ban OD, they ban AM gitu. They just wanna protect this Morphling.
As long as Morphling can
sama Morphling
snowball. Begitu Morphling mulai ke snowball tuh, wah itu susah banget sih. Kayak dia langsung pakai Ethereal Blade, terus dia shotgun everybody down gitu. Damn.
5 seconds remaining.
By the way, buat yang barusan tuning in sekarang, maafkan tadi ada sedikit technical error, technical difficulty.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Slark! Okay. Interesting sih, apalagi ngelawan hero tanky kayak Mars, Sven. Kayak Slark is more than happy buat langsung mukulin Mars aja dapat kayak all that essence shift.
Tapi kayak bener juga soalnya kayak Sven, Mars gitu, they hit really hard gitu loh. Dan kayak Slark itu ada have shadow dance and everything kayak it makes sense.
The last pick is Bloodseeker. I'm guessing that's a counter to Slark kalau Slarknya lo nggak bisa lari.
Yeah, but the Morphling is a bit hard to fight against. Gue rasa.
As in, tapi the problem with Sven and Mars itu kan, kayak mereka can be easily kited out by Slark gitu. Kayak nanti Slark kebit kayak Sven cut strength gitu, terus dia tinggal Shadow Dance keluar gitu.
Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, I think it's the draft of Anonymous just made sense, you know. Like,
apalagi kalau lihat itu melee semua by the way.
Yeah. It's good for kiting. It's good for crowd control.
Oh, Morphling Archaic, bro. Crazy, man.
Dan semua hero-nya kayak punya a way to get out, you know, like Morphling and Slark kayak they are escape heroes.
Yeah.
Jadi kayak you will see kayak how the game goes.
Anonymous versus Skinku the GG. Let's see who comes out on top.
Hope for the best.
Prepare for battle.
Friends, let us skirmish.
Okay, so ya kayak seperti kita lihat kayak Slark udah pasti safe lane and then Morphling will be mid. So you would guess that Morphling will fight against Bloodseeker, right? So how would that matchup be like in the mid lane?
Morphling versus Bloodseeker. I've never quite seen Morphling versus Bloodseeker sebelumnya sih. Tapi I think kalau as in Morphling can easily swap into strength sih. Jadi kayak misalnya tidak chap pun sama Bloodseeker like it's not really that big of a deal. And I think this Morphling knows what he's doing gitu, which makes it the more terrifying what the other guys.
Yeah, but I really like the build kayak that Anonymous
30
actually
seconds
have
to battle.
kayak the Slark. So 2 tangos like circlet and then the Earthshaker. Okay, pretty interesting build kayak ada Ring of Protection. 2 Ring of Protection.
Interesting build. Yeah, I've never seen. Kayak okay lah, I've ever seen tapi kayak it's interesting.
Oh, actually we are expecting a mid Mars based on how they, which is
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never
Interesting to
played
say the least.
yeah.
And they're fighting the bounty rune at bottom. Kayak ini niat banget sih actually kayak high investment.
Yeah, cuman seems that they cannot get mid. So it's actually 2 for 2 trade for the bounty runes, and we see a mid versus a Morphling, right? Yeah, how would you think that this matchup is going to go?
Actually, Morphling versus Mars, right? I don't think Mars has really that much of a tool buat harass Morphling, and if they give like Morphling free farm, misalnya gak ada yang nge-gang gitu, it's gonna be a lot tougher buat Skinku. But actually Morphling is kalau level 1 nya I think dia masih levelan sih, jadi kayak Mars has to use this window buat harass him as much as possible.
But two creeps denied in the first wave for Morphling, so yeah, it seems that mechanically the Morphling is.
I think mechanically Morphling has a higher advantage. Again, we see this over and over again. The offlane is just zoning out the Skinku safe laner. Sven is not having that great of a time. He's only 3-1.
Yeah. Yeah, the last hit is going. It's not going great for the mid lane, especially Morphling having more last hits, and when the Morphling reach like level 5, level 4, right, then this mask cannot do anything with him.
Correct.
Because he hits like bullets, and we see middle lane actually.
Actually, Morphling draws the
Radiant's
first
courier
blood.
has been killed.
Yeah, it's a early kill by Morphling.
And bot lane Rubik is in a lot of trouble. Bloodseeker trying to help, but he's also very low. This is very dangerous. Chakiro is just trying to pull as much as possible, but Earthshaker is just zoning and zoning and zoning. Damn. I mean,
And bot lane, I think is okay. Pounce is released, and we can see Bloodseeker going down. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense how like Bloodseeker is going to the off lane, especially when they are fighting a Slark.
damn. It's gonna be a long road ahead on bot lane. Slark is having much of an easier time ngelawan off lane-nya daripada Sven. Let's see, Slark is 8 and 6, and Sven is actually 13 and 5. That's actually interesting. I think Slark is too preoccupied with the harass.
It's about harassing as compared to like farming, which is not a. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out, but
I guess Radiant.
apparently like the second skill of Bloodseeker like never hits the Slark, so we'll see how it looks like. And then they're trading. So is this a sign of taunting, or would you say like Kiku is just he's just taunting the opponent?
Might be. Oh, Bloodseeker is in a bit of trouble here. Skillnya Disruptor ngasih vision. Oh, Slark. Oh, that's not good. Jumped the wrong way. Soft cancelled. I think Bloodseeker's just. Oh no, this is.
Bloodseeker, what
are you doing? I mean, he's wasting Slark's time.
Radiant's courier just got killed.
But like,
yeah,
he's wasting Slark's time, and he's actually running pretty fast.
Okay.
There's actually. And I don't know if Skinku is doing this purposefully, but like they're really wasting everybody's time. This is so interesting.
Dire's middle tower is under
So we
attack.
see in the mid lane like the difference is already way up. Like Morphling has 29 last hits.
Mars doesn't stand a chance. He's one level behind. He's gonna try to do something with this Invis rune. Quite of a miss from the Spear of Mars. Could have speared him to another direction. That was misplay to say the least. Something's going on top lane. Let's see. Jakiro's in quite a pinch. He's gonna die by the hands of the Earthshaker, and Shaker will survive. Sven is just trying to farm as fast as possible. Gak tau kenapa Glove of Haste nya gak dimasukin ke inventory, dimasukin di backpack, but okay. Disruptor nge-snipe bounty rune yang di bawah. Meanwhile, Slark is just having the time of his life. He's going for Midas. Why is everybody just going for Midas? Okay. Interesting.
Then they just want to have a level advantage, right? Because Midas gave you like 2 times experience, and I actually almost 3 times. So that's why they're.
I think they're confident if kalau Skinful cannot close it out before Midas actually kayak return value gitu.
Yeah.
I think they're convinced lah. They trust their supports to buy them time. I think though this matchup heavily still favors Anonymous, so like it will be an underdog story kalau misalkan ini Skinku bisa menang sih actually.
But you see the net worth, right? The net worth it's already heavily favored on Warframe and the Underlord.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see how it brings, because when this Morphling gets so many gold, right, and he builds Ethereal Blade.
Oh,
Then
Rubik is actually in quite a pinch, and he's dead. Earthshaker just TP spot.
Okay, is Bloodseeker going to avenge him? Okay, I think. Yeah. So, I mean the gold lead isn't too much to show, but it's already 1k. So
It can be deceiving. It can be deceiving. And Mars is just dead. Morphling hits his power spike. Oh, Rubik might be able to trade. Never mind.
Yeah.
The attribute shift is just too much for Rubik.
I don't think he can kill him.
Morphling still has his wand, but actually Bloodseeker might be a good pick, because Morphling kan suka main kayak low health gitu kan, which enables Bloodseeker buat nyalain thirstnya dia.
But yeah, we see Rubik here getting gun on, and there's Disruptor as well. And yeah, Rubik is going good. Oh yeah, Rubik is going good.
Rubik is gone.
And yeah, I don't think they have anything for this Morphling, right?
Yeah,
You see
yeah.
Everyone is helping the Morphling. Okay, I like that. You go on, crash. Oh, okay.
Honestly, I think mereka harus nge-game Morphling much earlier.
Go on, crash.
Okay, let's take your time.
Go on, goodbye. Dia kayak nggak crash ya udah lah.
Mars trying his best to survive the mid of the Mandi. It's actually crazy how strong Morphling already is.
Morphling. It is. It's the net worth 3,600 gold ahead of Sven, and yeah, we see the Churro actually the mid laner. He's getting a pretty hard time, you know, in fighting the Morphling mid.
And we keep seeing this over and over again. Like last game, their position 4 itu very important. Kaya we can see the Shaker always just going everywhere and just ganking everybody on the map.
Making plays and always trying to
just find those
the
opportunities basically.
Yeah, they're trying to strangle the course, you know. Now Sven is having a good time and they're trying to target him. So we'll have to see how they can.
They're really trying to kill this Sven. I think that's a fail Fisher there. Sven pops his gut strength, and Earthshaker's quite in trouble. Macrofire comes out and double kill for Sven. Actually, that's quite a blunder.
Bringing him up to the second network. So
It brings Sven back into the game.
One tower, so I don't know why they are doing that.
I think they just got overconfident in a sense. I think the Radiant knows that Morphling is already so strong, and by that virtue they thought that they can just dive the Sven.
You see bottom lane actually
Bloodseeker's getting really low, but we've seen this again. Bloodseeker he's just juking them out. Like, it's so crazy how he can just juke everybody out.
But I think he's going to go out because the Disruptor has no mana in him. He's just gonna go out with like 150 health.
Morphling is even pulling the creep wave, cutting it. Mars is trying to do something, but he knows he can't do anything.
He's shifting to like 100% agility, like only 600 HP, and he knows that there's no one who can fight him. You see, he's hitting the Rubik. And he knows Rubik is gonna contest the bounty rune. He anticipated that.
Beating on Dire's top tower.
I mean, let's see Sven trying to farm this. Underlord just going. Earthshaker still trying to make some moves here.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Actually, the Radiant might be able to dive this Shakiro here if not for the Fisher wall. Mars is coming to help Sven. 3 on 3. Pops the ultimate. Actually, Disruptor can't really do anything because of the ultimate from Mars. Disruptor is not yet level 6. That's why he cannot really help his team. That's quite an unfortunate. And Morphling just walks into Underlord and they are TP'd back. That's quite awkward there. Bit of a misplay. You see Morphling has to TP back here into the war. And
but you see like the net worth based on the Morphling and the Slark, right? They are approaching like this bad. Yeah, we'll see how Sven is actually. I don't think this Sven can defeat Morphling, you know, in a sense that Sven is really easy to be kited, and Morphling is one of the best heroes to kite Sven.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they're going to make this work. So
if the Radiant wants to win, they can't take awkward fights like that again. Can't afford to lose unnecessary heroes like that. They wanted to do the war, but they forgot that Disruptor hasn't has his ultimate yet.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
But now he has it, right? So
yeah, now he's level 7. They can actually take this war right now if they actually want. God Strength is still on cooldown. The enemy kayak mereka punya banyak like long cooldown ultimates, big ultimates. That's why kayak they have to play on timings. If they know that Mars doesn't have ultimates, Sven doesn't have God Strength, they have to take the fight now.
Radiant's middle
yeah,
tower
I really believe so. But the Morphling is just farming without anything that is. I don't think it's a good idea for Skinful or GG to actually leave the Morphling farming and farm yourself, you know, because the Morphling can easily counter Sven, Morphling can easily counter Mars.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what their approach to this game is, but
Slark is having a lot of trouble there. He's gonna TP out actually. That's quite the smart move. He knows he can't win. He knows he's structured and all that. He knows he can't fight Bloodseeker yet. Just CP's out.
Rupture is really a bad spell for Slark to go get. It's just is so bad because it restricts his movement.
Underlord TP spot, tries to zone at least the Bloodseeker out. Mars is coming to help. Disruptor glimpses back Bloodseeker. But the Blood Rage, the Blood Rite coming out dead. Mars is actually diving tier 1. Underlord actually gonna be taken out. What is happening here? Morphling TP is a bit too late on that one. Could have won the war. And seems like Slark is just gonna try to farm for now, but the problem here is that the safe laner for the enemy Sven is just gonna farm faster than Slark. That's quite a bit of a problem here. Like we see the net worth difference between the two safe laners, like Slark is 5.4k while Sven is 6.1, approaching Morphling 6.5, which is quite a bad sign for Slark. Both of them have Midases, so it's not like Slark is having like a long-term investment more than Sven.
But yeah, I mean Sven is one of the fastest hero, and actually Bloodseeker is making a Midas as well.
Everybody's just Midasing out. I don't think 2 Midases in one team is a good idea, but okay.
They're actually like banking on the fact that they have more late game heroes like Sven and Bloodseeker, and also Mars can become a late game hero. So they're banking on the
Slark with a double damage. Actually, that's a really good ice path, and still gets deleted. Shaker is still far from his blink. Morphling quite a bit of trouble here. Actually dies.
He died.
This is a surprising turn of events. Like Sven is just having the farm of his life while Slark is...
And they managed to kill the Morphling, right?
They managed to kill the Morphling, yes, correct.
So yeah, when Sven overtakes Morphling in the
Sven overtakes Morphling, correct, and another war breaks out. Earthshaker dies actually, and Slark seems to be in a bit of a pinch here. Shakir is wrapping around. Seems like, oh, that's a bad ice path. Come on, man, you can't. That's he could have killed the Slark there.
Is the Slark going to die?
That was a poor ice path from Shakiro. He could have taken. Yeah, that was a fatal mistake there. Shakiro could have easily killed both of them. Stun comes out, denies the TP and Slark should be dead. That's a dominating kill streak down. And well, Slark could have died much easier. Shakiro hit that ice path there. Very unfortunate things that happened. Meanwhile, Underlord is just at top trying to get that Crimson card early up so to mitigate Sven's physical damage. And
it's really difficult to have, you know, like the team aura.
Yeah, always useful, always useful.
We see here, like I think the Sven really need to carry the team in a sense that they're the only damage dealer in the team.
Yeah, Mars is actually he should be a really strong hero if played in the off lane like early, but against Morphling, like that was he couldn't really do much.
Yeah, that was a good matchup.
Like even pre-level 6 Mars's shield bash itself is already very strong, but without anyone to use that on, like we see Morphling almost dying several times, but with that attribute shift, like it's gonna be really hard to kill Morphling. And everybody's farming right now. Shaker 600 gold away from the blink dagger.
But yeah, the Morphling is going to get Aghanim soon, and
Morphling seems to rush an Aghanim.
What will happen next? Yeah.
For those at home who don't know what Morphling does, basically, his ultimate allows him to turn into an opponent using their skills against themselves. She's quite powerful enough, but the Aghanim Scepter allows Morphling to actually morph into one of his teammates and applies the Aghanim Scepter to that hero. So for example here, if Morphling transforms into Earthshaker, he would be able to do all the dunks that Earthshaker can do, which is pretty deadly considering that's a stun lock actually. Rubik is just trying to make some space, trying to de-ward, get that map control, get that vision. Quickly denied. Slark is just farming, but he's just not farming as fast as Sven. Sven with a cleave.
Yeah, but I think when they go head on, right, I think
Radiant have
Slark has an
fortified
advantage
their
over
structures.
Sven.
Yeah.
So we just need to bank on the fact that Rupture actually, that Slark hates Rupture and you should target the Slark. Yeah, we see here my fight
Double
open up.
kill.
And yeah,
I mean,
actually, the Slark almost died. So we
Slark
see-
did not recognize there was a macro fire. Sven got strength coming out already with the Mask of Madness.
Yeah, but now he's left with the Sven.
Well, Mars is there to actually Echo Slam doesn't do anything.
Okay, Morphling is going to die.
Waffling is in a bit of a pinch here. Actually dies. Slark is coming down.
Triple kill.
Sven is actually doing all the work. It's actually insane.
Get sick.
That's an
This
ultra
is
kill
what I
coming out
mentioned,
from
right?
Sven.
Yeah, Sven is the key hero for them. Like he's the only one with a very high net worth. And
This is actually interesting.
yeah, he's 17. He's level 17 actually.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh my
is
god,
under
yeah.
attack.
So I guess the key hero is for Sven, and you just need to, protect the Sven and let Mars go out and everything.
Not much
Then
good
Sven can
happening
just
to
clean up the
Radiant's
rest.
bottom tower.
So as long as they protect Sven, right, then everything is very easy.
As long as Sven can get
Radiant's
back,
bottom tower is no more.
it should be smooth sailing for Dire. I mean, right now the safe laner like Sven has a 5,000 gold advantage over Slark. As you said, they just have to protect the Sven at all costs. They cannot let that wicked sick streak end.
And what do you think about the Mars making a Desolator?
Well, I mean, I think that is just goes to show how much they put their faith into Sven, right? They just want that physical damage to just come out from Sven. Everything just banks on Sven, like they're just betting everything on Sven. I think then the next item for Mars would be something like Curious to just even destroy more armor. Disruptor tries to make a glimpse play, doesn't
Yeah,
happen.
right. But actually, he's queuing up Aghanim Scepter for Sven, and you know what it means. I mean, he can fly.
He can fly, yes, correct.
And we see middle lane, Bloodseeker is getting picked off by the
Caught
Earthshaker
out of
combo.
position there. Sven is
And
still
missed,
far away, and Shaker has his. Oh, that's Morphling, sorry.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
He's just
Double kill.
running everywhere. Sven is not gonna commit to this. His teammates are dead.
Yeah, actually because of the Sven, the difference in net worth is not that big.
Dire's structures are
But right now, it's starting to close. Like Slark is getting the
Dire's
farm.
bottom tower is being
Morphling
chipped
is starting
away.
to close again on the net worth. And
bottom tower
yeah,
is falling.
for mid player, Mars is doing very
Middle tower
good
is under
actually.
attack.
Slark is all alone here, so if they can find Slark and just kill him, that would be a great kind of pick-off. Slark is already queuing a Satanic, not even the traditional items for Slark.
Actually, he's still for party, right? Ultimate or point booster. So.
Oh no, he just changed it before. Like, see, he was going for Satanic before this. He just changed it into Scotty. And Morphling, as usual, he's already has his Eagle song.
Those cracks
Actually,
in Dire's top
Underlord is out of position. He's saved by the Disruptor. Rubik wrapping up from behind. Glimpse comes in.
Okay,
Sven
Glimpsing back.
gets stunned. Pops the ultimate Underlord. He knows he can't survive. He's just trying to get out of there. And he survives somehow. And
Heroes there, and he just TP'd.
he just TP's out all that resources committed. And while Slark is just, having the farm of his life there, closing the gap between Sven and himself. Morphling close on that ethereal blade. Very close stuff. Shaker just he's just gonna make a slower at this point in the game. That's questionable, but I guess.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, and then Earthshaker and Goblin already. So
Radiant's
reinitiating
top
fights
tower is under
often also,
attack.
alongside with the Morphling, and yeah, they're going to be a 1-2 punch combo that just stuns everybody. And we'll see how Skinku is going to make. I think Sven really needs a BKB, right? In my opinion.
Sven really needs a BKB, yes. There are just so many stuns. He cannot get he cannot afford to get disabled early on. And apparently now Underlord is wrapping him from behind. He's gonna catch Rubik off guard here. It's a smoke gank. They're gonna target the backlines first. Disruptor is just starting. Actually, they get the rupture off on Slark, but it's still too far. Let's see what's happening on Sven's part here. He's just trying to hunt anyone. A war breaks out. Sven hunts. Disruptor instantly kills him. And the others, Disruptor buys back actually. Sven is just alone versus 3. He's actually easily killing Earthshaker. He needs that BKB. He needs that. And that's a very big mistake. Morphling capitalizes on the mistake and just kills Sven, ending the monster kill streak. Getting all that net worth, getting all that XP, and Dire just got wiped.
Yeah. Yeah, they just cannot do it like this, you know. You have to pick off and they have to use the arena from Mars in the right way. Or, hey,
and Mars just died.
Isn't going to last long.
I think really, like,
they cannot.
It goes to show that Sven can actually hold himself versus 3 people as long as he has that, you know, that BKB, that spell immunity, and it looks like Radiant is actually going for a Roshan right now, which is a good idea.
I really think the BKB is the answer to this. Like,
Radiant's bottom tower
you
is
have
under
to
attack.
get control, like, with the Morphling.
Yeah, with Morphling and Earthshaker, those stun locks, I mean, you really need that BKB to keep it going. Morphling even has an ethereal blade, so if Sven wants to keep fighting, he really has it.
They're going to take Roshan.
They just took Roshan. And if Sven cannot get his BKB in time, this might be a bit of a problem. Still quite far from a BKB though. They spot Sven. Sven is all alone here. It might be. This might spell the end of Sven. Underlord catches him off, and he tries to Warcry, but the glimpse back is just too much for Sven, and he just dies. If the Dire wants to win, they cannot afford to tilt or to make these silly mistakes. They have to really play as a team and, you know, just play safe. And the spear actually hits Morphling as he was jumping. And well, Radiant is just pushing on mid and top. Tier 2 from the top tower is gonna fall.
Dire have fortified their structures.
The Dire is just waiting for Sven to actually go. The glimpse back. The real blade gone.
Dire's top.
Morphling is just hitting his stride there. He's even diving. He knows he's strong. He knows he can do this. Shotguns Rubik down. Even diving a bit there. He knows he's strong. Sven just spawned here. They have to get this Morphling, if not the game might be over. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's targeting the Underlord first, not the ideal target. Oh well. Slark is just hitting him. Oh, Morphling is already too fat right now. Wilson, what do you think of this?
Yeah, I think like the Morphling is.
Look at this Morphling.
Just uncontrollable. Yeah, like, because they have no like when morphing has unlimited mana, right? Then you can just morph into a trigger and just stun people, then hit people again, and then just you can just run like go inside and out of the fight like however he wants. So yeah, I really think that they need some sort of like
Radiant's middle tower
control on
could use some
him.
help.
Either you delete the mana or you stun him like multiple times so that he dies before he morph into strength.
They committed so many buybacks there. Sven cannot even finish his PK now, while Slark has his Scotty up. Sven tries to kill, but the Ethereal Blade too much. Morphling is just having the time of his life diving in. Doesn't even care about the Rupture nor the Blade Mill, he's just trying to kill Bloodseeker right now. Sven is just trying to do what he can, but it might be just too far for them. Morphling just does not give a crap, just goes in and kills everybody. This is his power spike, we know what Morphling can do when he's really fast. Everybody's just getting deleted. Sven tries to make some space to farm for his BKB, but it's not going to happen.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Nobody actually has a buyback now. Actually, they might be able to kill this Morphling. No, they just one hits Bloodseeker. Morphling is just too damn strong. Morphs into Earthshaker again. And one shot. Ooh. Morphling is just too strong. Morphling is just too strong. Nobody can kill him right now. Too bad. Ultra kill, and the Radiant looks like they're gonna finish this one off. No buyback for the Dire. Seems like this is it. Even flexes the Aegis there. I don't need the Aegis, I don't need anything, I just need my Ethereal Blade and my stats. And that's GG. That's GG called from the Dire. And well, we have a winner. Anonymous wins versus Skinco. Wilson, I think your call. You disconnected, Wilson. Wilson, I think your call disconnected there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a crash.
Yeah, but Skinco called the GG. Now they're 0 and 2. Anonymous just destroyed them once. Morphling gets his items. Yeah, just as what we talked about. And the next game is going to be Anonymous versus Hakuna Matata. Do you have any predictions?
I mean, we see that Hakuna Matata and Anonymous look basically they got like one game ahead for both teams, and yeah, I think this is going to be a deciding game, right? On whether like one is better than the other, and I think it will be a great game for us to watch. So yeah, stay tuned for the next game, which will be happening on what is it again, Michael?
Well, it's gonna be Anonymous versus Hakuna Matata, the winners from the 2 games before this. So we'll see. We saw both of them do give really strong performances. So not sure who's gonna win. It's gonna be a close match. It's gonna be an intense match. Both of them are equally skilled, and yeah, I think big problem is that Skimco got really outpicked both games. Couldn't really find the timing. Could have won there with a Sven, but well, what can you do? What can you do? That's about it actually. The next game is gonna start in 30 minutes. Please do tune in. And I think Wilson just crashed again. Wilson just crashed again. Yeah, yep. He's just gone. Alright, okay. See you guys in like 30 minutes. For Anonymous versus Kunamatata. See you. Oke guys, jadi as I was saying tadi kayaknya gue di mute deh. Sekarang gue nggak ada Wilson. Wilson harus go somewhere, so I'll be casting this game alone. Sekarang will be Hakuna Matata versus Anonymous. Hakuna Matata itu tim NUS, Matius Robert dan lain-lain. Terus Anonymous itu Nafa. We should be able to go soon. Cuman salah satu pemainnya Nafa harus restart. Sabar dulu aja. Actually, how many viewers do we have? Kalau ada yang mau tanya, silahkan tanya ya. I have nothing else to do anyway. I'll be lihat chatnya juga. Kok gini? Oke, should be ready. Sekarang barusan coin toss. We're about to go into the match. Oke. Stay tune guys, stay tune guys. Mereka lagi coin toss, ntar lagi mulai. Sekarang gue nggak ada Wilson. Okay, now we are in the game. Yeah, masih nge-lag.
5 seconds remaining.
Masih nge-lag. Oke.
Dire team ban.
I can't even see what's going on. Oh no. Gak gini kawan-kawan. Wah, kawan-kawan gak gini. Can't see
Radiant
anything.
team's turn to ban.
Ya udahlah ya. Kayak very
10 seconds
annoying buat
remaining.
mereka, kayak misal Morphling tadi sama mereka tinggal di Doom gitu.
5 seconds remaining.
So this is actually an interesting turn of events. Soalnya mereka berdua nggak ada yang bisa pakai kayak hero-hero mereka gitu. Let's see. Now Anonymous typing on reserve time, thinking of what heroes to pick.
Radiant team's turn to
Let's
pick.
see. Warlock. Okay, interesting. We don't see that too often. At least I don't. Huh. Okay, this is actually interesting. To see a Tide Hunter Warlock. Tide Hunter should be a Tide Hunter off lane,
10
and
seconds remaining.
Doom should be off lane as well. Let's see the second pick coming out of
5
Hakuna
seconds
Matata. Reminder, Hakuna Matata ini consists of alumni US,
Dire team's
Pinus
turn to
sama ada satu Matis Robert ya. Terus Anonymous ini anak Nava. Apparently Rubik, a hero we saw in a previous game also. Let's see if they can put this to its maximum
Radiant team
potential. Mereka barusan nge-ban Invoker, interesting ban, not that I don't think Hakuna Matata bakal pick Invoker, but okay.
10
Let's
seconds
see
remaining.
Radiant mau ban apa sekarang.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to ban.
Okay, mereka nge-ban Slark, a hero that was actually a hero that was underperforming last game, but apparently they decided to ban that. Padahal mestinya di Doom pun it's okay, but let's see what ban is going to come out
10
of
seconds
Anonymous.
remaining.
Tadi Anonymous hampir
5
kalah
seconds
sama
remaining.
Sven, so probably they're gonna try to ban Sven. Soalnya that was almost their downfall.
Radiant team's turn
Oh,
to
they
ban.
banned Mars. Okay, interesting. So this Warlock Tide Hunter combo ya, Ravage into Chaotic Offering, actually interesting. Doom sama Rubik. Oh yeah, I think that's why lah. Rubik, he's aiming to basically
10 seconds
colong
remaining.
ulti gede Tide Hunter sama Warlock, which will
5
prove to be
seconds
useful
remaining.
kalau misalkan actually berhasil. Let's see what they're gonna ban next.
Dire team ban.
Sven, yes. I've been expecting a Sven ban. Soalnya kayak wildcard banget gitu. As we see in the
Radiant
previous
team ban.
game. Kayak Sven almost turned the tide of the battle by himself gitu. Apparently mereka ban anti-mage. Okay. They're banning all the classic carries. I don't know why we haven't
10
seen
seconds remaining.
Spectre yet though. Kayak especially
5
since Spectre
seconds
itu kayak
remaining.
win rate yang paling tinggi sekarang di Dota buff. Oke, buat yang nggak ngerti skillnya, misalkan ada yang nonton nggak ngerti skillnya, basically Rubik itu a hero that can copy the skills of the opponent. Jadi misalkan Tide Hunter barusan pakai ultinya, ntar Rubik kalau nyolong juga nyolong ultinya. Kalau Tide Hunter pakai skill satunya sama yang dicolong sama Rubik ya skill satunya lah. Terus Doom itu kenapa kok kuat banget? Soalnya ultinya tuh prevents enemies from using items, using skills, even regening gitu. Which is a very hard counter for a lot of heroes. Kayak once Doom reaches level 6, it's gonna be a problem. Warlock, the strength of Warlock itu dia bisa ultimate yang bikin kayak dia summon this large golem. Itu a huge damage dealer in the early game, sama bisa push towers easily. And we see now Hakuna Matata barusan nge-ban Storm Spirit, which is another strong mid laner.
10 seconds
Sebenarnya
left.
actually misalkan
Decided?
Anonymous pick Storm Spirit pun bisa di Doom sih. So that's a
5 seconds
questionable
remaining.
ban. But well, we never know. Let's see what they're gonna
Dire
pick
team's
now.
turn to pick.
Actually, a Winter Wyvern. That's an interesting pick. I mean,
Radiant team's turn to pick.
let's see. Oh, Shadow Fiend. Okay. They're playing like the classic, the vanilla hero, Shadow Fiend, Warlock, Tide Hunter. Basically, Winter Wyvern ini an interesting mechanic. Soalnya ultinya tuh targets hero. Misalnya dia nggak ulti Tide Hunter gitu, nanti every other hero di sebelahnya Tide Hunter
10
pasti
seconds
nyerangin Tide
remaining.
Hunter. Jadi I guess this is their way to disable their kayak
5
large
seconds
ultimates. Jadi
remaining.
misalkan Warlock di ulti sama Winter Wyvern, terus Tide Hunter itu dekatnya Warlock, dan dua-duanya nggak bisa pakai ultinya. I think that's what they're going for here. Soalnya dua-dua casternya pasti kayak close with each other. Jadi asal Wyvernnya bisa get one, satunya juga pasti kena ultinya juga. That way they get rid of two of the biggest ultimates in the enemy team. Terus teman-temannya tinggal war lah. Interesting.
Dire team's
We actually
turn
have
to
6 viewers. Okay, interesting.
pick. Dire team's turn
Arc
to ban.
Warden. Okay, that's a really strong pick. As I was saying, see, akhirnya ada yang pick Spectre. Yes, this is gonna be a safe lead Spectre. A very, very solid pick. Can't go wrong.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And Arc Warden, a very strong hero, if not dealt
Radiant
with.
team ban.
Timber Saw ban. Oh, interesting. This is either an Arc Warden. It's probably an Arc Warden safe lane, lawan in Shadow Fiend. But we never know. That might be a safe lane Arc Warden.
10 seconds remaining.
Doom is most likely off lane. I don't think mereka mau kayak
5
experiment
seconds
with
remaining.
different lanes gitu. Especially lawan tim kuat kayak
Dire team
Anonymous.
ban.
Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, it's not really clear why, but if they don't feel comfortable, then there must be a reason. The final ban
10
of
seconds remaining.
Anonymous. Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they're gonna be up to. Apakah kayak reserve time? Mereka lagi cari kayaknya actually interesting sih. Mereka berani pick mid laner sama safe laner before the final offlane / support. Interesting way to
Radiant
pick.
team's turn to ban.
They just banned a Juggernaut. Okay. Juggernaut is also a very strong hero. I guess they're expecting Arc Warden bot mid, so they're trying to ban as many safe laners as possible yang bisa counter Spectre. Atau yang timingnya nggak cocok sama Spectre.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This can go either way.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Oh, Bane. Okay. Mereka benar-benar nggak mau Winter Wyvernnya di disable, jadi kayak mereka pengen Winter
Radiant team's
Wyvernnya
turn to pick.
to be able to. Oh, Dark Willow. Okay. So we see this again. We see how Dark Willow actually worked for I think Hakuna Matata, and they just snatched Dark Willow out of them. I think supaya Hakuna Matata nggak bisa Dark Willow, makanya diambil sama Anonymous. At this point berarti mereka
5
harus benar-benar
seconds remaining.
pick kind of kayak Anonymous just threw a wrench in their machine and their engine, jadi mereka benar-benar harus improvise pick. Let's see what they come up with. "30 seconds left on the reserve time. You have to pick soon, man." Gua tau lo improvise, tapi kayaknya tadi mereka rencana terakhir Dark Willow mid terus Arc Warden save deh. But that's not gonna happen. Actually, a really smart pick by Anonymous. I think, yeah. Viper.
Choose your
Okay.
hero.
I mean, it's a solid pick for something yang mereka harus improvise. I think they just try to play it safe, I guess. Well, the drafts are more or less even, I think. Yeah, Anonymous just has to make space for Spectre to actually farm. And I don't think mereka beneran pengen pakai Willow, cuman mereka just wanted to snatch that out of Hakuna Matata. So let's see how they can play with Willow with their own lineup right now. Willow has her ultimate, her big ultimates, which synergizes with Warlock and Tidehunter. I think musuhnya juga sih kayak Hakuna Matata with Rubik. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Arc Warden has to farm fast to disable Spectre early game. He's gonna have to win mid. Okay. And Anonymous versus Hakuna Matata starting now. Good luck and have fun.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, we see the default items coming out from Arc Warden. SF is gonna be facing off Arc Warden in the mid lane. Shadow Race sama Spark Wraith-nya Arc Warden is gonna deal relatively the same amount of damage kalau Arc Warden ini bisa stack Wraith-nya dia buat harass mid game, early game. Willow with the Bramble Maze, trying to snatch the bounty. Actually, Doom taking of course the Devour skill. Basically buat yang nggak tahu, Devour itu ngambil makan creep, terus creepnya kalau ada skill nanti dia dapat skillnya creep. Ada beberapa creep yang bisa nge-stun, ada beberapa creep yang bisa nge-damage. So there's honestly there's a lot of creeps to choose from and a lot of abilities to choose from. Ya, jadi Viper nih, okay, this Winter Wyvern, oke, Arc Warden-nya udah naruh Wraith di sana. Just to secure that bounty rune. Kalau misalnya ada yang mau maju pasti kena Wraith-nya dia. And we're approaching the trumpet. The game will start soon. I think Willow will still contest this. Tidehunter will tank the Wraith. Willow will take the bounty. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade. Warden blocking the creeps. Let's see. SF versus Warden. Okay. This is quite the interesting matchup. Warlock with the Shadow Word, trying to babysit Spectre as hard as possible, and apparently SF just took a lot of damage there. Early war against Warden. It seems like that wasn't the best decision there. He's gonna take some more damage here if he's not careful. Wraith-nya dekat banget actually. That's a really good position. So creeps-nya by default gak bakal kena Wraith-nya. So Wraith-nya kayak higher chance buat kena Shadow Fiend. Doom already trying to dominate the lane here at bottom. Meanwhile, Dark Willow is just chilling with Tidehunter, trying to just disrupt the farm of their safe lane. Apparently they chose a Viper safe lane. Viper, the one of the strongest features of Viper is his passive Corrosive Skin yang kasih magic resistance. Apalagi lawan musuh-musuh yang banyak magic damage kayak Shadow Fiend, Warlock and all that. Let's see what's happening at mid again. Apparently it's quite an even trade. Let's see the net worth currently. Actually, Arc Warden securing the range creep using his Wraiths. Doom just trying to get last hits. Apparently Warlock is doing great job of trying to he's not pulling actually. That's interesting. Rubik is just low. They're not able to pressure as much. I'm surprised they didn't go for the tiny again for Flick. That worked so well in the early game, in the first game. Sorry, okay, Rubik just sniped the courier. And okay, jadi strong pointnya Viper lagi, as I was saying, his second skill actually is able to disable passives. jadi pasif kayak pasif Tidehunter, apalagi pasif Spectre yang very dependent on his passives. Actually, as I was saying that, poisonnya Viper, actually this might be first blood. If that's first blood, Dark Willow is also a huge problem here. Viper Max
Double kill.
getting a double kill. Willow is also going to fall. Warden di mid sekarang
Dire's bottom tower
actually
is under
ketinggalan
attack.
satu level lawan Shadow Fiend. As Shadow Fiend gets his raises to level 2, raise-nya Arc Warden doesn't hurt as much, which is gonna be quite a problem. And Doom dan Rubik here not really able to put as much of a pressure as the first game, which with Tiny. And yeah, the bot lane, Wyvern just pulling, Viper cuman asal nge-farm. Terus top actually tri-lane on top. Willow just tinggalin Tidehunter-nya di bot because she knows Tidehunter is a strong hero. Mereka bisa dia bisa solo. And apparently this ward here, they have this ward here which is very effective. Mereka tahu kapan mereka nge-pull, tahu Winter Wyvern di mana. And actually top, there are some trouble here. Doom is actually the one being zoned off. Mereka tahu kayak ngelawannya Doom, jadi mereka tri-lane di sana. Rubik just put a ward down, tapi instantly de-warded, which is such a shame. Willow and Warlock pressuring. Doom not really able to do much. Spectre is just farming, although Viper is farming kayak lebih cepat. So as I was saying, Viper is a hero yang bisa disable passive pakai skill 2-nya dia, which is very effective considering, as I was saying again, now it's another fight. Tidehunter langsung TP keluar, he knows he's not gonna be able to win that fight, he just TP's out to safety. As I was saying, Viper is a hero yang bisa disable passive, which is penting banget, especially buat lawan hero-hero like Spectre, which depends heavily on his passives. So there are some almost dying Warden there. Shadow Fiend dominating the lane. Bounties coming up. Willow almost getting the bounty, but defeated nevertheless. Arc Warden benar-benar perlu bantuan ini di mid ya. Dia kalau nggak dibantu ini actually bisa kalah midnya lawan Shadow Fiend. I think he's already considered losing, kalah satu level. Top juga beneran nggak bisa nge-zone Spectre-nya keluar. Paling nggak Viper-nya tapi di bawah berhasil nge-kill Willow-nya lagi. Spectre is actually getting babysitted. As I was saying, Spectre is a very strong hero buat yang nggak tahu, because of his 2 passives. Dia literally kalau dia diserang dia bisa mantulin damage, dan itu pure damage. Jadi kayak dari health lu langsung kayak kekurang without any kind of armor reduction atau magical resistance. It's just pure damage, kayak health lu dikurangin berapa ya udah berapa, itu nggak ada kayak modifier. Kalau armor biasanya kurangin physical attack, magic resistance kurangin magical damage and all that. Pure nggak ada any of that stuff. Dan as you can see here, persennya actually tinggi, 22% of all damage bisa reflected. So that's actually a good thing for Viper. Actually, Doom is now pressuring Spectre akhirnya. But then Shadow Fiend comes just in time with the haste rune. Doom langsung deleted. Rubik masih level 3. Warlock's actually in quite a bit of trouble. Probably will survive. Willow is also here. And Wyvern falls. But this makes space for Arc Warden. Dia akhirnya bisa nge-farm sedikit, although ketinggalan 1000 net worth lawan SF-nya. Which is quite dangerous, especially buat SF yang bisa early ganks. And apparently this ward went undetected over here, which is a very useful ward. Kena terus itu race-nya jadinya, kena ward ini. And top ada something is happening at top here. Spectre actually having so much time to just farm and farm and farm. Meanwhile, bot lane, Viper, well, he's just bot lane ini lane yang pasif banget. Viper, Tidehunter, dua-duanya cannot kill each other anyway. So Tidehunter is just chilling there while Viper is also farming. But they don't mind that as long as they can farm their Spectre there. Yeah, this is actually quite interesting because Doom, Wyvern, Rubik, a really strong trio, actually is getting pressured off. Shadow Fiend bahkan masuk ke jungle-nya Arc Warden. Wardennya actually having a really hard time. He's still wanting to make that Midas. Not sure how worth that is, especially lawan SF yang udah snowball kayak gini. Actually, top you can see the warding battles is going on. Rubik versus Warlock still going on. Doom actually losing a level with Spectre. Spectre actually trying to get that Midas or that Shreds first. Doom is still not yet level 6, so his Smart Spike is still not there yet. Actually, Arc Warden just unlocked Tempest level. So, bagi yang nggak tahu, Arc Warden ini ultinya very strong in terms of dia bisa bikin a perfect clone of himself. Yang bisa pakai item, bisa pakai skill, bisa pakai segala macam. Tapi that's just an illusion kalau mati udah.
Killing spree.
Okay, SF is just dominating top lane. Doom might have gotten Warlock, tapi it's not worth it. Rubik is gonna die here, and well, the Dire is having so much time just ganking everywhere.
Dominating.
Arc Warden's top priority right now is just to get the Midas, and actually Tidehunter dies versus Viper. I don't know kenapa kok Tidehunternya maju-maju sampai bisa mati. Viper is just having the time of his life. Farm gitu aja. And SF is also just here. Top lane Willow actually is overstepping a bit and getting punished. Doom bahkan masih belum pakai ultinya. And Warden is just trying to farm as efficiently as possible. Yeah, this is the strength of Arc Warden because of his ultimate. Dia bisa farm faster than almost any other hero. Unlike Meepo yang klonnya bikin dia mati, kalau klonnya mati, Arc Warden, that doesn't happen. Arc Warden is a very strong carry, especially in like the late game, but he has to get that early Midas. He has to get that farm. He has to get that XP and all that. Meanwhile, the bounty runes just snatched the bottom bounty, this bounty. And Spectre's in a bit of trouble here. Doom is still not committing his ultimate on Spectre. He knows he can't kill Spectre even though he Doom. So right now, Warlock comes TP in. Willow wrapping around dari side, tapi Rubik is there to help. Spectre are getting healed. Nothing is really developing here. They don't want to take any fights. They can't afford to lose. They have to babysit Spectre. Doom cannot afford to die anymore. And yeah, Spectre already has Midas right now, while Arc Warden even is still far from Midas. This looks really bad because Spectre, just like Arc Warden, is also a late game hero. Also, actually, we see a Warlock ultimate coming from here. Doesn't do much because Wyvern cancel with this ultimate. Tidehunter gets doomed. Not sure if that's the ideal Doom target. Viper is TPing up. He's targeting up Tidehunter, trying to disable at first. Willow is just hiding them from behind. Tidehunter is basically just dead here. Wyvern just saved Rubik from the golem. Shadowfiend TPs in, pops his ultimate. Everybody runs away in fear. Wyvern should retreat now. Viper is caught off guard, and actually Tidehunter is still alive, which is quite a surprise.
Double kill.
And
help Dire's middle tower.
just wiping everybody out. Warden is just having a free farm at mid, but still far from Midas. Kalau kita lihat dari net worth-nya, bahkan dia di bawahnya Doom. I don't think Arc Warden was the best pick here. It's quite a mechanically intensive hero, so you have to really master the hero to use to its full potential. Doom is sleeping in out right now. Doesn't look good for the Radiant. Apparently the Nafa team is dominating right now. Oh, Oh, Shadow Fiend with the EOS, with the EOS. I mean, sorry. Just Warden just trying to survive. It's not gonna happen. Viper TPing in bit too late, and Arc Warden's gonna be taken out. Viper actually gonna be killed. Never mind. As I say that, Shadow Fiend knows he can't not defeat the Viper. Again, gara-gara yang gua ngomong corrosive skin ini, which allows Viper to survive lawan especially Shadow Fiend yang fokus pakai Shadow Race yang build magical. Meanwhile, Tide Hunter is farming up buat Blink Dagger itu supaya dia tinggal Blink masuk terus ulti. Doom juga basically the same thing biar bisa TP langsung. Sorry, Blink ulti. Wyvern building an arcane boots. Rubik langsung rush Aether Lens. Masih belum nge-steal apa-apa. Sweet. Viper is also building an arcane boots, so it's not clear siapa yang mau bikin Greaves, which is awkward. Spectre is farming with the Iron Talon especially. Kalau kita lihat net worth-nya, gila. Dia udah top of the net worth-nya, farm terus. He doesn't die. He's just farming. He hasn't died once. He's farming so efficiently. And Doom is just trying to pick off SF off guard, but SF knows what's coming. Langsung EOS. And well, Spectre is just getting babysit by two supports. He's easily the... Well, he's actually being... Actually SF yang nomor 1, my bad. Actually SF itu yang gang-gang dari tadi. He gets the ganks, even buys the boost of travel, which is quite the investment, just the gank. Winter Wyvern, Arc Warden coming mid. It's not clear what they want to do with this SF, what kind of approach they want to take. SF realizes the danger and falls back. Now Viper, let's see if we can farm as fast as Spectre. Beda 600 gold right now. Shadow Fiend, dia, well, he has this farming mechanic pakai Shadow Race yang dia farmingnya cepet banget, apalagi dia tetap dapat bounty rune juga. As long as Shadow Fiend-nya bisa kayak keep his momentum going, this should be an easy game for Shadow Fiend. Apparently everybody's building Blink Daggers. Shadow Fiend also buying Blink Daggers, of course, biar dia bisa usually, okay, bagi yang nggak tahu, biasanya kalau main SF ini kombonya lu Blink masuk, lu EO kan, lu terbangin, terus nanti pas jatuh langsung ulti kena ini, nanti dia keluarin spiritnya langsung, biasanya langsung mati gitu. That's why everybody's just buying Blink Daggers, like Tide Hunter juga. Okay, they're trying to collapse on Dark Willow right now. Dark Willow realizes that that's too dangerous. She goes back. Viper not really with the carry items here. Meanwhile, Spectre already denying the tower even. Building Manta first. This looks bad. Spectre especially TPing bot without even using the ultimate. Actually SF is ganking with the smoke. It's a 4-man gank here. And they're gonna catch Rubik off. It's not enough, and the Wyvern ultimate probably should have ulted another person. But yeah, Warden is just trying to catch up on farm. Finally has his Midas, but it's a tad too late. Spectre already closing in on that Manta. Shadow Fiend already at the peak of his power spike. Nobody currently on this match can 1v1 Shadow Fiend. He's too fat. He deals so much damage. He's so tanky and all that. He even has the EOS to just kite and fight. He's actually just, he recognizes that he's the most powerful hero on this match right now. Trying to capitalize on that, finding heroes. We can see the scribbles on the map. He's just trying to gank and keep the momentum going. which is probably the best idea here. Dire nggak ketemu, Arc Warden dari mana? Di mana? Mereka tadi nyariin Arc Warden nggak ketemu, tapi SF ketemu Winter Wyvern-nya. Sekarang will chain the raises and will get the monster kill. Wyvern will die, and well, Warden is just trying his best to farm, but it's just not enough. Spectre knows ada yang low, and pops his ultimate and kills both Rubik and Viper. Doesn't look too well. Doom can't really do anything, which is interesting for a hero yang sekuat ward Dire di mana-mana. Mereka bisa lihat jungle-nya sekarang nggak ada orang, cuma isinya Doom. Mereka juga tahu kalau Arc Warden nggak di sana, so by deduction mereka bisa infer actually Arc Warden-nya. Dia nggak di bot, dia nggak di mid, so Arc Warden must be at the top. And apparently here Shadow Fiend again. We see this over and over again. Apparently with a Wyvern ultimate and Tidehunter fall with a Ravage. Shadow Fiend is just killing everybody. Rubik comes in, Viper comes in, and this is actually looking very bad for Shadow Fiend. He actually dies. Viper TP'd just in time while they're trying to hunt Warlock down. They don't see di kiri ada Tidehunter. Mereka cuman happy to take that fight, just killing Shadow Fiend. We see the fight recap. Viper just gained 600 gold from that, which is great, especially for a safe laner. Meanwhile, Spectre dia nggak jadi bikin Manta dulu, dia bikin Radiance. So the reasoning behind this Radiance build, so the point of the item Radiance, itu you give burn damage to everything near you and causes them to miss attacks. Jadi for a hero like Arc Warden yang very a pause coming out. Should be a technical pause here. Something's going wrong. So as I was saying, Arc Warden tuh hero yang sangat dependent on his attacks, on his physical right click damage. Jadi kalau misalnya Spectre ada punya something like Radiance, it's very useful. So Arc Warden will start to miss, and basically the longer the Spectre is in a fight, the more damage he deals. And Spectre is one of the most tanky heroes in the game, especially with his dispersion skill, which I explained earlier in the stream. It's very hard to kill Spectre, which makes the item even more effective, basically. Oh, and Viper's actually going for the Ethereal Blade. Interesting build. He's just going for magical damage all over the place. He knows he can't fight physically, so he goes for the Ethereal build. And Warden is trying to catch up on farm, still 3,000 gold away from Shadow. 4,000, sorry. Spectre already has the Radiance right now. Ini power spike yang salah satu yang paling besar buat Spectre. Dia mulai bisa tarung sekarang. Wyvern finding the ward.
Dire's middle tower isn't
Actually,
going to last long.
smoke is gonna pop here. They're trying to at least get some map control. Trying to get the jungle here. Smoke pops, immediately jumps on Dark Willow. Willow is actually... she's just gonna die soon. Apparently Rubik sempat nyolong Shadow Race-nya Shadow Fiend. And Spectre knows, dia tahu kalau dia kuat banget, dia tinggal jalan ini langsung mati. Even versus Doom, he knows dia tinggal lari, dia tinggal lari, gak ada yang bisa ambil dia. Unless sama Doom di ulti, tapi then again we know Doom is still on cooldown, Shadow Fiend coming also. Winter Wife pops the ultimate, Spectre also pops his ultimate, he knows he can jump in, he jumps back. Shadow Fiend just blinks in ultimates, kills 2 in the process, now catching Viper off guard. Wyvern and Arc Warden instantly explodes. You can see the net worth keeps widening. Shadow Fiend actually diving now, tier 3. Trying to kill Doom does not work out. He has to be careful here if he doesn't want to get picked off. He decides to TP back.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Warden now with the Maelstrom. Apparently dia juga pengen feel the same
Radiant's middle tower
boots
could
with
use some
SF.
help.
SF actually rushing a Lincoln Sphere. Dia tahu kalau ultinya Wyvern, ultinya Doom itu single target dan kuat banget. That's why he's building a Lincoln Sphere. Buat yang nggak tahu, Lincoln Sphere itu basically every few seconds it grants you immunity. So misalkan ada single target spell yang ke target ke lo, single target spellnya jadi cooldown, tapi lo nggak kena single target spellnya. Jadi that's a very useful item, especially with powerful single target spells kayak Winter Wyvern dan Doom. Willow, Tidehunter showing the bot. Sekarang actually Arc Warden beneran perlu gold per minute-nya. Doesn't mind kurangin attack damage. He's just trying to farm, but it's just not fast enough. Sekarang Spectre even ngejar net worth-nya Shadowfiend. Manta should be jadi. Sekarang he's just waiting for the courier, which is his second biggest power spike. And dan ada camp nih yang bisa dia ambil, which we will see bakal naikin networknya dia. And yeah, apparently next item is going for Skadi, and we can see sekarang networknya dia bisa naik. And we see bot lane Shadowfiend just going in, blinking eels, and we can see the Lincolns just now. Rubik mau ngangkatnya tapi nggak berhasil because dia ada Lincolns. And Spectre's just jumping everywhere. And well, dia tahu dia nggak bisa tahan ke sana, jadi dia balik. We see that Lincoln's coming into play, which allowed SF to kill everybody. Kalau nggak SF udah diangkat sama Rubiknya, then he cannot chain his stuns together, chain his skills together. Sorry. Actually, a really good investment coming out from SF. Sekarang Spectre-nya actually I'm not sure kenapa kok dia nggak beli mantannya. Oke, dia barusan beli mantannya. Oke. Warden still no items to actually make an impact on the game. It's just utility items, no damage items still. Meanwhile, Shadowfiend actually getting all his core items with 2,000 gold to spare. They're just trying to do something at this point. Anything. Start working out. Meanwhile, Viper, not sure if he's trying to build BKB atau Dragonlance. By the way, a BKB is an item that grants you spell immunity for a few seconds, which is a very important item, especially lawan musuh-musuh yang banyak magical damage gitu. Still no signs. So Spectre is going for Skadi. Bagi yang nggak tahu, Manta style itu basically bikin illusion. Well, illusionnya Spectre itu padahal punya pasifnya dia juga, which is very strong. Because Spectre's strength is basically in his passive, jadi illusionnya dia juga just as strong. And now War seems to be close. SF dapat turun double damage. And Spectre with Manta style very strong. Coming up with Skadi. Skadi is basically an item that gives you a lot of stats, attributes, dan bisa nge-slow musuhnya. Actually, SF is just going in. He's just killing the... Oh, Wyvern comes in with the ultimate just in time. Doom with the stun. Actually, no Spectre. Tidehunter coming back with the ultimate. Willow with the terrorize. SF is doomed, but Doom is just dead too. Spectre ulti maju and everybody is dead.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Spectre is just chasing everybody down with the Radiance. Semua kena burn damage mati, and that's GG called by the Radiant. And Nafa wins the game. Anonymous goes 2-0. Actually 2-0. She's crazy. Okay. Actually, an interesting game. Saya nggak ada Wilson di sini to accompany me to cast this awesome game, which makes me feel lonely. But well, what can you do? The next game is gonna be Skinku, I think. Lawan Is It Because I'm Ching Chong? Starting in an hour and 15 minutes, 3 o'clock. Meanwhile, see you guys soon. I will be coming back. And well, just take some rest and maybe eat lunch. Okay, see you guys. Hello and welcome to the fourth game of the day, which is Skinko versus um, Is It Because I'm Jing Jong? So the parties are getting ready. We'll wait until everybody's ready, then we will start. So we've seen Anonymous beat both Skinko and Hakuna Matata. So they're currently undefeated. Let's see if Skinko can defeat Is It Because I'm Jing Jong, or are they gonna go 0-3? Okay, we're sorting out the lobby matters with Is It Because I'm Jing Jong and Skinko. We should be ready soon. My co-caster is still not here, apparently. So I'm gonna cast this alone again. I hope I can be entertaining for you guys. Yeah, we're still resolving lobby issues, guys. 1 second. There's nobody watching right now, which is sad. Hang on, guys. Resolving lobby issues.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
Okay, the lobby matters have finished and we are ready to go. Okay, just wait for the Dota to load.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bagi yang lagi lihat, tolong sabar ya. Ini emang laptopnya rada gimana gitu. Oke. Okay, so lelaki idaman, or in other words, is it because I'm
10 seconds
Jinjong?
remaining. Dire team's turn
Just
to ban.
Sven and Disruptor. Okay, that's a solid ban. They know about Sven has been a really wild card from the previous games. Really dangerous, especially after that Chrysalis, Daedalus, Echo Saber. It's just not worth it.
Team's turn to pick.
Oh, and Skinko just banned a Queen of Pain, which is a pretty... What's happening? Strong hero. The audio just cut off. What the hell? Okay, it's back. Okay, an Ogre Magi pick. Very safe, very safe, very safe.
10
For support,
seconds
it's very
remaining.
safe. With a Queen of Pain ban, they don't need any
5
sort of...
seconds remaining.
Well, they do need,
Radiant
but
team's turn to pick.
they don't have to really think about... Ooh, Chakiro. Like, hard disables. Queen of Pain is a hero that can blink away in and out fights, which makes her really pain in the ass. Tapi tanpa itu
10
ya
seconds
udah.
remaining.
Sekarang lelaki idaman pick kedua,
5
kira-kira pick
seconds
apa?
remaining. Dire team's turn to pick.
Lion. Oke, lelaki idaman ini kan tim yang barusan kita bikin nih, soalnya semuanya kayak register solo queue gitu. so they might not be as coherent as a team. So I really like these picks, Ogre Magi and Lion, because
10
they're both
seconds
very
remaining.
vanilla and easy to play supports, and they work well with most
5
carries.
seconds remaining.
So we're waiting on Skinku's second pick. Let's see. They're running on reserve time right now. Let's see how they want to play this game.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
They just got a Magnus. Okay, that's interesting. That's that could be a Magnus mid or a Magnus off. Either way, they just got a Magnus, so
Dire team
Lucky
ban.
Daman really has to be careful about that RP.
Radiant team ban.
Phantom Lancer was just banned. Tinker as well. I think that's beneficial for both teams because both heroes are equally annoying for the current draft of both teams. Phantom Lancer with all those illusions, I don't think neither of them want to deal with that.
10 seconds remaining.
Moving on to the next ban. Is it because
5
I'm Ching
seconds
Chong?
remaining.
Let's see.
Dire team ban.
A Juggernaut ban. Okay. They're forcing their hand on Skinku. They really want Skinku to really think about what kind of physical carry they want to build. Skinku still pondering on
10 seconds
what
remaining.
to ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Running on reserve time right now. Really thinking about what to ban there after losing 2 games. The first one, the Doom pick really screwed them off. So they banned Doom first. Then the Morphling and Shaker combo screwed them again. Wait, no. Wait, I think yeah, the Morphling and the Shaker combo screwed them over. So they might want to ban either.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, Underlord ban. That's interesting. Right. I think that's more of a panic ban though. I don't see any reason why they would ban Underlord per se. They could have banned more important, more OP heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Perhaps more physical heroes because of Ogre Magi.
5 seconds remaining.
But I respect the decision. Respectable.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Oh yeah, that's a solid ban coming up from Lalaki Daman, or is it because I'm Ching Chong? Because Ursa and Magnus, you don't really want that empower. You don't want Ursa to really farm early with Magnus's cleave. Don't want to give anything. If you
10
notice that
seconds remaining.
this is why Lalaki Daman has been banning physical carries just
5
because of
seconds
Magnus.
remaining.
Don't want those carries to just accelerate in
Dire
farm.
team's turn to pick.
See, I predicted this. See, they did ban the Morphling. They know that the hero is dangerous now. They know that they actually lost to that hero. I predicted in the previous ban that they would ban Morphling, but yeah, I was right. They did
10
ban
seconds
Morphling.
remaining.
Let's see what they're gonna
5
pick now.
seconds remaining.
Probably a
Team's turn
Shaker.
to pick.
Well, Clockwork. Okay, that came out of nowhere. Doesn't really. Huh. I'm curious how they're gonna play their lanes. I mean, a Clockwork? Questionable.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I still don't get the Clockwork pick though. Like, I feel like they're just picking heroes for the sake of picking. But maybe I'm missing something here, I don't know. Running on reserve time now. Is it because I'm Ching Chong? Funny name, by the way. Funny name. Really want to give the casters a hard time, huh? Is it because I'm Ching Chong? Every time I want to say your name, damn. Really thinking about this pick right now. Running a bit low on the reserve time.
Dire team's turn to pick. Phantom
PA. Now that's what I call synergy. Ogre Magi PA really accelerate that farm. Magnus, honestly, SkinCo.gg should have just taken the PA, especially with Magnus. Can easily get the
10 seconds
PA
remaining.
an early Battle Fury, effectively just allowing her
5
to
seconds
accelerate
remaining.
her farm, but that was a missed opportunity. Let's see what they're gonna pick next.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
A Life Stealer. Okay, okay.
Radiant team's turn to
Oh,
pick.
the Radiant just instantly picks Axe. That's interesting. They didn't even think. They just picked Axe.
Dire team ban.
I mean, they could have like. Oh, I see. They didn't really want the enemy to get Axe, because Axe and PA, you know. They took it upon themselves. And Lifestealer and Magnus.
Radiant team ban.
Great combo. Let's see if they can do something about it. I wonder why they banned the Zeus though. Because Lifestealer inherently has an advantage over Zeus. They didn't have to ban Zeus, but I guess
10
they have their
seconds
own
remaining.
reasons. They have their own reasons.
5 seconds remaining.
Now it's coming down to the final bans. Running on reserve time again. Mestinya Zeus itu nggak usah di-ban, woi. Lifestealer udah kuat lawan Zeus, but okay. Masih nggak ngerti sih clockworknya buat apa.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Necrophos. Interesting, interesting. Makes sense, makes sense. They don't want the Necrophos to just lock down BA. Especially when Necrophos builds a Radiance and all that. And they also don't want Necrophos to just execute
10
Axe.
seconds remaining.
Okay, interesting, interesting. For all of you who don't know,
5
Necrophos'
seconds
ultimate
remaining.
itu jadi misalkan
Radiant
you have a
team's turn to
portion
pick.
of health that's missing. Say you have 40. Say your health
Dire
is
team's turn to
60%,
pick.
then you receive like 40% in damage. And Void Spirit as the last pick. It's actually, this is a solid draft for the Lucky Daman. I really like this. The mobility of Void Spirit in mid. He can easily dominate the mid game, the early game, even to the late game if you allow him to snowball.
10 seconds remaining.
Just buying that time for PA, buying that time for her to farm, with
5
Axe
seconds
supporting
remaining.
everything that Void Spirit is doing. But I'm not sure though, like Void Spirit versus Lifestealer, the physical damage is gonna bring in from Lifestealer there, depending on how Void Spirit will play this. Because there are not many heroes that can actually disable Void Spirit. If you think about it, the only real stun you have is Magnus's ultimate, which is Reverse Polarity, and Jakiro's Ice Path. And that's all. They don't have any more stuns. And
Choose your
Tiny.
hero.
Tiny is the hero that really screwed them over in the first game. It's interesting that they picked it now. Maybe they're confident they can do something with it. And apparently the PA has an Arcana. That's actually really cool. Okay, let's see how this goes. Pretty solid draft from both teams. The Tiny, Lifestealer, Clockwork, Magnus. Let's see what happens. Here we go. You know, for a team that's constructed solely
Prepare for
based
battle.
on this tournament's matchmaking, I really wonder how good of a team play these guys can pull off. Because it's really not that easy to work with, you know, people that you've never met. It's basically just matchmaking for them. Langston is gonna take mid. He is going with Magi, and just as expected. Clockwork actually taking the first skill, Barrier Assault.
Holy moly!
Immediately warding down.
30 seconds to battle.
Magnus taking Empower. Not sure about that choice. I mean, level 1 you don't really have to empower
Now
anything.
for the old razzle-dazzle.
Probably a first skill or a skill would be better, but Magi with this Ignite. Probably the one of the best skills you can take first level to harass.
Bump, bump, bump. That is what you sound like.
Let's get moving.
Oh, they're surrendering the bounties. They could have taken that, but oh well. It's a 2-for-2 trade anyway, which is always nice. Lifestealer over here with Jakiro and Void Spirit versus the tiny mid. This is something that we haven't seen for a long time, especially since the latest patch. Thompson is usually a great player with a tiny. Let's see if this tiny can replicate a least of what Thompson can do. For all of you at home who don't know who Thompson is, he is a 2-time TI champion of Dota. A really good player of the tiny. And Lifestealer is just trading blows with Axe. Let's see, Magnus. PA is just having a so-so time farming. Oh, and a pause is coming. Axe is lagging. So yeah, I think I'll take this time to explain about Magnus. Magnus, his ultimate is Reverse Polarity, which just draws units in the area in and just slams them, stuns them. And as you can see, the duration is quite big, like for 2.75, 3.25, 3.75, which is usually a really great initiation code, or to just disable a hero. Like, I think this can be the ultimate counter to Void Spirit, to lock him down. Okay, apparently the internet issue is solved and we are back in the game. Magi just keep on harassing. Clockwork just staying here, soaking up the XP, not even budging, just staying in the shadows in the jungle. Meanwhile, Axe at top is just getting the last hits, trying to just harass Jakiro there. If Jakiro doesn't get a last hit, that battle hunger will last for a long time. Void Spirit meanwhile at mid still even trades with Tiny. Nothing really big is happening here just yet. Steadily farming bot PA. Magi just trying to harass Clockwork out of the lane. That was an overstep by the Clockwork. Really gotta be more careful there. Some action is going at mid. Tiny is already out of mana. Magnus is actually on the top of the net worth, getting all the last hits. Let's see if he can actually get a better last hitting experience.
First blood.
And Jakir just drew first blood. Lion actually just died. Jakir with the dual breath and the liquid fire really doing a number on these supports. Let's see if the other lanes can win it, can redeem the Lion death. Magi just no mana, no mango, no anything. Really need that mana regen. Maybe a clarity. Mango would be a great addition to the arsenal. Jakiro just doing his job, doing his best to pull with the observer ward there to see if Lion is going to go or not. Seems like Lion is just gonna stay here with a ward of his own. None of them dewarding though. Tiny is in a bit of a trouble there, but Void Spirit is already out of mana. PA just trying to last it without being denied. Quite even so far. That's a last hit there. This is quite the even match at mid. Tiny already has a bottle, while Void Spirit is still close to a bottle. There's a haste rune at top, so if Void Spirit can get there before Tiny, it will be really great. But it seems like he did not notice it, and Tiny will take the bounty rune. I mean the haste rune. Sorry. Which is always bad because Tiny will use that to refill his bottle. And here we can see Tiny's just taking things slow. He knows that he has a haste rune, he can go back anytime. He's just not overstepping his boundaries. While top Axe is just trying to go on Jakiro there, maybe not the best idea. Lifestealer is just going on him, he knows he has a TPI, and he does. Saving his life, at least not dying. But bounty runes are coming up. PA seems to be AFK or waiting for something. Pinging the jungle, I think telling the Magi to do something, but nothing is happening. Void Sphere just got the ward down. Now he can spot runes. Tiny still has that haste though, so that has to be taken note of. Axe still as usual. Void Spirit and Tiny both hit level 6. Now Void Spirit has the Astral Step, one of the best skills to enhance mobility, with the exception of Blink. Tiny actually making a move.
A small adjustment.
Not really doing anything though. There's a regeneration rune there. Let's see who gets that first. Apparently Tiny did not see that. Void Spirit will take the regen rune. Back at bottom, Magi just refilled on his mana and all that. PA trying his best to just farm. And yeah, Magnus is just trying to disable his PA. That base damage 118 compared to PA 79. As long as Magnus can hit his denies, you know, his last hits, it'll be hard for PA to do anything. Lifestealer actually bought a wand, which is always a good idea versus Axe. And Void Spirit in a bit of trouble here versus Tiny. Almost getting destroyed there. Luckily has a regen rune. Tiny, no bottle charges left. It's Void Spirit's game now. He's like, you don't have any bottle charges left though, I do. And Axe is zoning a Lifestealer out. He's just saying if Lifestealer goes deep, Lion is there to hex him up. Jakiro though wrapping from the behind, ready with Ice Bath and Dual Breath, freezes the Axe. Actually flaming, Lifestealer might be dead here if actually... Oh, the bad news is that Clockwork also TP'd in. He was so close yet so far. Jakiro misses the Ice Bath, Clockwork gets the Cox down though, and that will be 2 down for the Radiant. Lion, if Lion just had a little bit more, like a little bit mana there. Could have stunned and easily killed Lysealer, but that's just a shame. Unlucky stuff. Trying to really take the rune there with the Aether Remnant, not really working out. Clockwork though, ganking mid, wrapping from behind, not really going in yet. Because he knows Void Spirit can just easily step out or use his other skills to simulate. Void Spirit, one level ahead of Tiny now, trying to make some moves, missed the Aether Remnant. Clockwork, wrapping around back to bottom. And, well, doesn't look too
Radiant's
good.
courier just got killed.
Magi's courier just got sniped, and PA is just farming, just trying to get that items first, that Desolator. Trying to not get destroyed or out-farmed in any way. Axe at this point just really needs that Blade Mail. Or that Blink Dagger, I'm sorry.
Dire's top tower is under
Lifestealer
attack.
is actually, it's obvious where Lifestealer is. Lion might be in a bit of trouble here. Lifestealer actually doesn't go on him. Tiny is now roaming bottom, trying to gank the bot lane, activating the Invis rune he
Dire's
stole
middle
from
tower
Void
isn't
Spirit
going to
earlier.
last long.
And this seems like a very bad spot for both Magi and PA. Magi does not have any
Someone
mana
better
left.
help Dire's middle tower.
If either of these guys even slightly oversteps, they might be dead here. Especially with Magnus now level 7, he has the RP, he's ready to just go in there. Apparently the Tiny just went back. Bounties are up. Axe actually got the top bounty route, but Lion is now in trouble. Now with the Jakiro wrapping around, let's see if Axe can do something about this. Apparently not. Void Spirit is now TPing in, see if he can help. But that seems far-fetched. At least they will get the Jakiro. But that's about it. What's interesting is that Jakiro has been the one that's killing. He was the one with the streak. So now that they ended Jakiro's streak,
To take this abuse?
it seems like it's going better for the Radianists. See here, Void Spirit just got 322 gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Both of their cores got XP, wherein the Dire only one did. So this doesn't look too
Radiant's
bad
middle
for the
tower could
Radiant.
use some help.
Clockwork just trying to use that flare. Tiny, still no signs of Blink Dagger. Actually, Axe is even closer to the Blink Dagger than Tiny is. I feel like he may have been getting a lot of last hits. Let's see. I was right. Void Spirit at the top of the last hits with Magnus just below. PA has to step up. Lion with no last hit nor denies at all. Even as a support, that shouldn't be great. Magi trying his best to pull, but there's a ward there. Perfect pull over from Magi. Nobody to disrupt his pull. But PA might be in a trouble here. Magi should come and help. He seems like he's preoccupied with just pulling. Magnus just doesn't want to commit just yet with the RP. He's just saving it for the perfect moment. Lion still not level 6 yet, does not have that Finger of Death. Still laning. Void Spirit just trying to rush a Yos. Tiny's the tossback is gonna come here. Apparently Tiny just fails his tossback. That was a bit embarrassing. Axe now with the taunt. Lifestealer will get away. Jakiro wrapping around from behind. Actually, even Tiny is coming up. But he realizes it is not worth it. Void Spirit is just freely farming mid now. And while Tiny is doing his best to just harass his Void Spirit, he just can't lock him down. Void Spirit is too mobile. You can just bottle up and regen. PA still far away from the Desolator. Really has to step. And Tiny actually gets Void Spirit. Void Spirit got a bit too cocky there. With a low health. Did not expect Tiny to just dive at him right like that. PA really has to farm faster if he won the snowball. Magi yet to use Bloodlust on PA. A kill is possible here if Magi just spams his skills. Clockwork is possible here actually. Let's see if actually Magi manages to skill 3 his PA. It's a gank coming on Clockwork, and Clockwork is down for the count. Meanwhile, Tiny is also ganking top, but with no better of a result. Tried to dive, but not this time. X said, "You're not killing us," and they just made space for Void Spirit to just even get more farm at mid. If anything, this Void Spirit is just gonna have to make space for PA, because PA at this point cannot farm. No, that was a questionable. Magi. Axe with the call. PA still coming in, back in with the RP now. Magi can't really do anything except ignite and stunning over. Magnus. White low Clockwork hits the hook shot, and Axe is also down for the count.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Meanwhile, Lysular is also freely farming top with the Midas, not being punished.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Meanwhile, bottom. Dire is just trying to go back. Tiny has that Invis rune if he wants to gank. This is not looking good for the Radiant. That was a bad ward to take, unfortunately.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Jakiro, Magnus masih laning biasa. Void Spirit dapat rune double haste. Sorry, double damage. Tiny sekarang invase, jalan ke bawah. Actually, changed his mind. He's torn in between going top or bot. Actually, pinging for a gank here. Coming and going on the Magi first. Axe really has no place here. PA also without any items can't do much, while Lion is alone at top. Lysular is just getting all the farm he needs. Someone has to stop this guy.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Nobody's TPing top. They're just giving a free lane. They're too preoccupied fighting bottom here. Not really paying attention to what's happening at top. Magnus, Clockwork, Tiny, everybody else just making so much space. As we see in the first game, Tiny is always a really good pick. The RP, skewer back. This is not looking good. Void Spirit has to get out of there. Magi looks like it's a lost cause. Tiny is just wicked sick, running anywhere and everywhere, killing everybody. See, this is what I like. The Tiny is killing everybody, making space, and Lysular is just farming. He has the Midas and even Armlet right now. On the top of the net worth, overtaking Void Spirit right now. Even though Tiny might have lost a bit in the lane, He redeemed himself with the wicked sick kill streak. Not the ideal situation for the Radiant, but this is exactly where Tiny shines. So if they can just survive this and keep the PA farm, should be no problem. PA TPing top, realized that she has no place at the bottom. Too hard of a lane for her. All 5 with Dire is actually at the bottom. PA trying his best. Tiny actually blinks in. Tries to go for the Void Spirit. Nothing comes out of it. All 5 heroes are wrapping around me with Lifestealer inside of Clockwork. Now I think I see what kind of combo these guys are looking for. Just Lifestealer and Clockwork trying to jump on somebody. Void Spirit actually oblivious to what's going on there. Lifestealer just going on with Tiny and just taking PA out. PA's down.
Courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap, you know.
They're just running into their jungle and killing PA every single time. Now even Void Spirit can't even do anything about this. Meanwhile, Axe trying to do his best to disable this Magnus.
Radiant have fortified their structure.
Still, with the stun, with the slow, can they get this Magnus down? Well, RP comes down though, Clockwork, but Tiny comes as well with the macro fire of the Jakiro. Actually a really good combo there. Jakiro's macro fire with the cogs actually, whoops, the Remnant missed a bit there. Now the Dire with a 5k net worth lead. They have to realize that they cannot win these early team fights. Especially with Jakiro, with Clockwork, Tiny, Magnus. They really have to just let PA farm, let her get her items. She just got her Desolator on minute 20. She has to hit that BKB soon so she can start to participate in fights. Lion, meanwhile, just trying to get the Force Staff to push people out of the way of the cogs. Meanwhile, Tiny is just relentless. He has a double damage room now. Actually, Lion gets the Hex and the stun. Might be able to just run to live another day here. Axe already has his blink. And PA is still trying to farm. Magnus also has his blink. Looks not good for the Radiant. The warding over here, the bottom jungle is just super warded. The Radiant just has to like realize that the bot lane here is just lost. They have to just go back and regroup.
Not much good's happening
and
to
just
Radiant's
go top.
Tower. Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
Is it because I'm Ching Chong? Clockwork just hooks in again. Magi caught out of position and quickly died. Tiny is alone at mid though. TPing top, he realizes that top lane is empty. He has to harass his PA. Immediately comes over, line with the support, but not enough. Now the Dire
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long.
Has distributed their forces. Now is it because Ching Chong has to realize that the bot lane is now clear. They are trying to find this PA at every chance possible and to kill her. Somehow she almost lived through that, but still ends up dying. Axe, Lion can't really do much at this point. They need the Void Spirit to actually make some plays here. He's the only one who can actually do anything here, but he's also killed right now. Axe has a Blade Miller right now, so either he finds a really good blink call,
not much good's happening to
or Void Spirit has to just play like a god here. Lifestealer already closing in on that MKB. Always a bad sign. For those who don't know, P is very signature skill is her blur with the evasion chance. Now the reason why Lysiler is building this item called the MKB is because it has a 75% chance to pierce through evasion. And Magi is caught out of position again, quickly deleted by Magnus and Tiny. Maybe he shouldn't have walked as far there. PA trying to do all he can. Saber Killer. Not sure what he should do right now.
Radiant's top tower is under
Hansip.
attack.
Also, not sure what to do. You can get the
Dire's bottom tower needs
tier
some
ones,
help.
but the Dire
Radiant's
skin
top
queen is just
tower
taking
has
the
looked better.
tier 2 tower
Radiant's
at
top
top.
tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're starting to TP out.
Radiant's top
Back
tower
to
is under
bot.
attack.
Now, creeps are already attacking tier 3s of the Radiant. Oh, is it because I'm Ching Chong? Always a bad sign. Dire, oh, they're starting to smoke.
Dire's courier got killed. Those things aren't cheap.
They're
you
trying
know.
to gank Magnus here. There might be some opportunity here, but Magnus realizes he's being ganked and just blinks out. All 4 of them gathering here. All 5 of them, sorry, Lysilers and Clock were actually smoking up. Just trying to keep hunting PA down. But PA is still far away. She's still quite far from that BKB. She really needs that BKB if she wants to fight. And actually wrapping from behind line might be the first one to fall. Or actually if Void Spirit is caught off guard. The smoke gank actually works with all the stuns and not even a chance to run away. PA currently don't even have a TP scroll. Tiny is now so big with the Chrysalis. Daedalus incoming. Is it because I'm Ching Chong really needs Miracle to stay in the game? The teamwork coming from Skinku is just impeccable. It feels like they've been training for this a lot. Even like the 2-man RP skewer back and 2 down. PA and Magi instantly deleted. I think Axe is pinging for them to not stand in the open, to not get comboed like that again.
I guess Radiant fortified their
This is where you really see that training, that coordination comes in and pay off. You can clearly see that Skinku is way more composed and, you know, can work much better than Is It Because I'm Ching Chong, especially because they formed a team, they know each other before the game, they've played with each other a lot. While actually Is It Because I'm Ching Chong really needs to overcome that mental gap and really try to play as a team. Tiny made so much space for their team that now Lystealer already has the MKB coming with a basher. Not looking very good. Actually, my co-caster seems to be back here. I'm trying to find him. Skinku.gg is just playing this slow, trying to find, you know, any kind of opportunity, not even taking any risks. Void Spirit already feeling like he's falling off. Doesn't really feel like he's as strong as before, even with the net worth. Tiny actually just not giving a crap, just the taunt not hitting anybody. Lystealer with the MKB, Clock with the hook shot in. really, you can feel the damage by
Own
the
it.
blade mail not even doing anything. Tiny with a beyond godlike streak right now. Lion is next to fall with Magi
Dominating.
going to die as well. PA still trying to get that BKB, trying to finally be able to just, you know, just go in and fight with her team. Not seeming to work though so far.
Bottom tower's got problems.
Skinko is just pushing bot lane,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
taking
top
map
tower is
control.
under attack.
PA is trying to split push, getting the top
Not
tower
much
at
good's happening
least,
to
but
Radiant's bottom tower.
it's
Radiant's
just
bottom
not falling
tower is
fast
no
enough.
more.
He actually
They're
finding the
beating on
orb of
Dire's top
destruction.
tower.
Lifestealer at this point is so strong. He's hit his power spike. PA might not even seem to be a problem here for a Lifestealer. He can easily just destroy her with the MKB as mentioned.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
The axe is just off of 13. This looks very bad
Holy
for...
shit! Ownage!
As you can see here, the net worth, it's really not great. He actually caught off guard and will die. Win probability here already skewing towards it, so towards Skinko. Such huge of advantage. Taking Roche now relatively fast. Crazy how fast these guys can take Roche. PA is down. Axe can't really do anything, no BKBs. Magi is still level 9 with no items at all.
Down. I touched on it just once.
Lion with the Glimmer Cave coming up soon, but still so far actually, PA just barely got her BKB. With only 40% evasion and the MKB doesn't seem realistic for her to actually take on Lifestealer one by one. As long as Skinko here stays together and just plays as a team,
Radiant's middle tower
there shouldn't be any kind of gap or opportunity for is it because I'm Jing Chong fall back, and he actually looking to fight for once here with her items. Void Spirit just jumped in. So actually she can do anything, but actually with the call, Aegis is now down. Hansen actually screw it back though. Lifestealer back online. Void Spirit is gonna die soon. So will Lion. And Void Spirit is gonna fall as well. Seems like GG here. Let's see if they will call it.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's top tower deserves just as much.
Tier 3s are getting destroyed. Barracks as well.
Radiant's
Not
top
looking
tower
the
has fallen.
best here.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Tiny's just diving to the tier 4s, not giving her crap. Tossing Lion back.
Radiant's top barracks are going to blow over.
PA not even with the items that she needs.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
Lifestealer already with a basher here. Tiny now looking for Assault Cuirass. Magnus already with the Guardian Greaves, even with 2.7k to spare. From the minimap here, seems like Skinko really wants that Mega Creep. They want to savor their victory here. They don't want to end it soon. They're really enjoying their time here, especially with their safe laner being very fat. We take a look here at the win probability. It's near 100% here. It's really not feasible or unseeable how Skinko can throw this game. But we'll have to see. Wangston trying to do everything in his power. Actually, BA with the BKB trying to do her best, but just not enough. Clock just goes in, Magi gets RP'd, and there's not much that the Radiant can do, honestly. Blacksealer with Abyssal Blade already. They might have to just call GG here and just live to fight another day. No Void Spirit, everybody's just buying back. Seems to be a final last ditch effort here. Let's see if the Radiant can at least do something. BA trying to just get anyone. Void Spirit once again misses the Remnant. PA jumps forward but then realizes it's a mistake. Void Spirit also jumping forward, then also realizing that was a mistake, falling back. Abyssal Blade falls on the PA and PA falls. Not much that the Radiant can do there. Seems like it's already GG. As long as they just keep on hitting the tier 4s, we should be at the Ancient in no time. Tiny was just too strong. He was just all over the map, killing everybody in his sight. He couldn't farm that early items quick enough to actually make an impact. 2-man RP there. Axe almost gets that Culling Blade off, but not quite. And there we go, Skincool.gg secures their first win of the tournament. And is it because I'm Ching Chong has to win their next 2 matches if they want to move on to the finals? Well, that was the game. My co-caster should be here soon. Well, alright, so Skinco just won their first game. And next up, is it because I'm Ching Chong has to face off against, I think it's Hakuna Matata? No, they're gonna be fighting Anonymous, the undefeated champion of the tournament. Let's see if they can win, or will Anonymous get that 3-0. That's all from me right now, and we'll see you back in 30 minutes. Alright, see you guys. Halo guys, welcome to Is It Because I'm Cincong lawan Anonymous. Anonymous. Yeah, as expected, Void di ban.
Boy.
Dire team's turn to
And they pick another Jakiro. Okay.
Of course, Jakiro. We've seen so many Jakiro picks today. I'm so sick of seeing Jakiro, honestly. Pikir lain lah, kayak Earth Spirit atau anything yang lebih seru, Chan.
I think karena Jakiro is kayak good at crowd control and yeah, it looks cool. I mean, a two-headed dragon, man. Like, where else can you get a two-headed dragon? And we'll see Anonymous pick, and first pick being an Invoker.
Oh, that's interesting. Finally, something to shake things up.
So will it be a kayak core Invoker atau support Invoker? What do you think?
Gue nggak tahu, saya Dota gue lagi black screen.
Dire team's
Oh,
turn to
okay,
pick.
Okay. See. If they're confident to pick Invoker kayak early, should be a support, or kayak they might be just forcing an anti-mage pick here, because they have something in mind buat counter the anti-mage safe lane.
10
I think
seconds
this might be a bait pick, just to bait. Yeah, just to bait.
Yeah, it could be a
5
flex
seconds.
pick as well, like saying that, yeah, my Invokers is master tier. Then, yeah, we hope to see a really good Invoker game. Yeah, I personally like the hero itself. It's a very good ability. And Beastmaster.
Oh, this is interesting now. This is interesting, Beastmaster.
Hero that can
I'm curious if it's because I'm Chingchong actually knows the skills of Beastmaster and know how to play
10
against
seconds
him.
remaining.
Because it's
Beastmaster
quite
is actually a hero that is quite.
Seconds
He
remaining.
can farm fast and yeah, can snowball in the early to mid game.
no, not many people know about what Beastmaster can and cannot do. Actually, it's interesting.
Yeah. Okay, coming up to the band here.
Rexar.
So yeah, I guess Beastmaster Invoker, right? And it seems to me that it's a really flex pick and showing them like heroes that is very hard to use.
Yeah.
So, I think so. Yeah. I mean, looking at Jakiro and Ogre Magi, right? They're both stunners. They're both good at stunning, and yeah, let's hope that.
Oh shit, mereka laptopnya hang, weh.
Yang mana?
Is it because I'm Chingchong?
Waduh.
Mereka damn, dia kayak oh shit, laptop hang, ban Samsung kan. Lalu coba ingat-ingat sekarang deh, mereka ban Disruptor, Bin, pick Jakiro Magi, musuhnya ban Magnus, Void, pick Invoker, Beastmaster. Then next time kalau misalkan ini ke cancel, well we can just pick the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, GG sih. Si Hansip ini dia yang ini ya. Dia hang.
Ya, dia kaptennya. Loh, itu pas.
GG.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Okay, miss. Okay. He's back.
Radiant team ban.
Oh damn, mereka nggak pakai anti-mage, jadi kayak invokernya sekarang bisa dibikin core. They took advantage.
But I mean, there's a lot of hero, right? Where
Yang bisa burn mana, yes, correct.
10 seconds
in
remaining.
Morphling is one. You can do Morphling. You can do
5 seconds remaining.
Lycan. Okay, interesting.
I think is it because I'm Chingchong might be overthinking this a bit? Maybe because of the flex pick of Beastmaster, they might be thinking that the Anonymous might pick heroes like Lycan, Alchemist,
10
heroes with more
seconds remaining.
complexity, but I don't think that's the case.
5 seconds
But I mean,
remaining.
I guess they're just they don't want to let like Anonymous pick more heroes they can spawn creeps. because Beastmaster can. When Beastmaster and Lycan is combined, right? The push power
Oh,
is.
correct,
Radiant team
correct.
ban.
Yeah, it makes sense now. Because of the passive aura of Beastmaster, right?
So banning Bristleback.
Dire team's turn to
I mean,
ban.
Bristleback has been one of the worst counter to Invoker as well, and also Beastmaster because like the Quill Spray just kills all the creeps, you know, and also prevents Invoker from doing anything.
Yeah, the Quill is just too much.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So
seconds
will we see like
remaining.
an Earthshaker being
Dire
picked
team's turn to
by?
pick.
Is it because I'm Ching Chong? And they ban Morphling
Radiant
as well,
team's
which
turn
is
to pick.
one of their favorite hero last time.
Ooh, Terrorblade! Now this is an interesting lineup. Finally different heroes.
They just like their strategy is just we're gonna farm and we're going to bring the numbers upon
10
you.
seconds remaining.
Because you see Ogre Magi their
5
skills is
seconds
just
remaining.
about one single target unit. So we'll see how is it because Ching Chong will do that in the draft. And they have 10 seconds.
Dire
to
team's
use it.
turn to pick.
And they're going to pick a
A
gyro
Gyrocopter!
Radiant team's turn to pick.
and
Immediately by Queen of Pain. Okay, I think they...
yeah, so that means that the invoker is going to be sort of like the support, right? Based on
I
design.
feel so, but I have seen Queen of Pain playing kind of the
10
support
seconds
kind of
remaining.
role, which is interesting. So this can still go either way. Either
5
a
seconds
4
remaining.
or a 4 Invoker or a 4 Queen of Pain.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
In the spirit.
Ooh, Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit.
Solid, solid. It's probably a Gyro safe lane, then an Ember mid, right?
So what do you think like
seconds
the
remaining.
Radiant is going to ban here? So I'm thinking you should ban
5
the
seconds
support
remaining.
that
Dire
stuns,
team
I don't know, Earthshaker. Yes, it's
Yeah.
Earthshaker is a good pick.
Just bans and a shaker, just as you were
Radiant team's
saying.
turn to ban.
Then Earthshaker like a support that is good at crowd control. When
They
you
still
all
don't
dark.
have an offlaner. The Radiant still don't have an offlaner.
For example,
Because they're thinking of an offlaner that doesn't
10
get
seconds
countered by
remaining.
Terrorblade.
5 seconds remaining.
Huh.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Venomancer.
They don't want Venomancer, okay.
So what do you think each team will pick for the last pick?
I have no clue. For Radiant might be Night Stalker, something like that. Something with more mobility.
Like someone that can tank against.
Someone that can
Because
silence, like if Night Stalker gets into Invoker's face and just presses the silence one, Invoker
5
can't do
seconds
anything.
remaining.
Night Stalker might be a really good pick.
Or even like an axe also could make sense.
An axe
need
could make sense, yeah. But considering they just lost the axe last game, I don't think they're gonna pick an axe
Radiant
again.
team's turn to
Well, they
pick.
might lah, but they might.
And
Actually, they
the
might.
nice stalker you mentioned is bad. So
Oh
getting
yeah,
it.
Night Stalker is banned. Damn, they read my mind.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team's turn to pick.
and they chose
Pangolier.
Interesting.
Interesting.
His nominous pick is going to be
Puck!
Choose your hero.
That's a hero I haven't seen in a while.
Pick, right? I mean, usually is Anjay Puck, and so means that it's going to be the middle line,
Probably, yes.
middleman, and then so it's a support invoker and support Queen of Pain.
I mean, isn't it like a support Beastmaster, like a 5 Beastmaster, no?
I think the Beastmaster will become the tank, so he's going off lane, in my opinion. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if is it because I'm Ching Chong can turn the tides around.
And we started, game 5 of today's
Prepare
versus
for battle.
E-Popi tournament.
The penultimate game.
Starring Is It Because I'm Ching Chong in the Radiant side versus in Anonymous in Dire side. When we look at it, that means Invoker is going to be in the 5th role. We can see him taking the Cook map and he's buying a Siege map, which will be left to Basilius, while Queen of Pain appears to be the mid player, and Puck will be the off lane.
It seems so, yeah. So it's gonna be a Queen of Pain and Ember matchup mid. I've seen Pango destroying Queen of Pain mid, so
30 seconds to battle.
I don't think they're gonna switch lanes though. I still feel it's a Pango off.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the middle here being Ember versus a Queen of Pain, right? I mean, the matchup looks pretty decent. Because actually Ember can dodge
The dagger, the poison dagger, right?
by using the
Let's
slide.
get moving.
You can see the fighting. The no fight is just actually advantage of bounty rune 3-1 for the Dire side. Yeah, actually
It's not looking good. Not looking good for the gyro. The first skill actually doesn't do anything to Beastmaster. What the hell?
I mean the slow from the
You
board.
sound like.
He has a slow of like 10%. Right?
No, like even the should have dealt some damage at least, but apparently nothing. Pango and Chikiro already having a hard lane versus his Invoker. Really zoning them out. Not allowing them to have any breathing room. Also at bottom lane, Beastmaster had the presence of mind to just ward that. That gives a lot of vision.
Yeah, actually
Pango.
when we see middle, right? I mean, they already have a sentry to really deward this ward over here.
Yep.
On the Radiant side, so yeah, I mean, how do you think the matchup will go? I mean, they are already warding in an additional gold bonus of 100 gold.
Yeah.
Well, it really matters in the early game, you know, like I mean 100 gold.
Exactly. Yeah.
To really win the game. Well, we will-
Oh, okay. Queen of Pain knows that's not the fight that he wants to take. Then Hansip is just, trying to take the camp, the wave, Saber Killer, zoning the Invoker out. The liquid fire there. Frankenstein pulling as usual, but this time the Dire Anonymous knows that they're pulling. Beastmaster is just there to try to zone him out. Beastmaster is already level 2, facing a level 1 Magi. Might be a little bit of trouble there. Pango clearly wanting to crush the Maelstrom.
Right. I mean, taking a javelin to really amp up.
The Javelin first, yeah, usually it's a Javelin.
Really deal some damage when you get the javelin, which I don't think Queen of Pain can bear with it like in the early game. So yeah, we'll see how this matchup goes. I mean, from the network side of things, Ember is actually on top, followed by Terrorblade. So Yeah,
Oh,
especially when this Ember manage to win other lanes, I think it is because Anjing could have a really good head start.
Ember has a really strong early game with the Flame Guard and the Slights, so he has to capitalize on this as much as possible.
And we see top Terrorblade already have the Metamorph meta and just hitting the towers.
Pango actually has a really great power spike too, and he has a Javelin. Just really hurts.
But yeah, I'm guessing the Pango actually delivers. A magic wand. Which I don't think a magic wand is really needed in this case, fighting a Terrorblade and Invoker. But we'll see how it really brings. Because Pango is a hero that needs mana, right? So any form of mana,
Yep, correct.
mana is always needed.
Yeah, I'm also not sure if it's really needed in the offlane, the magic one. Kurosurin just in the woods trying to ward, looking for the Pango here. Pango is found out. Actually, the EMP and Cold Snap combo might be problem. Pings it out. Queen of Pain Alpha Boy just comes in. Cold Snap comes out. Hansip manages to go out in time. Oh, the tornado almost gets it. Meanwhile, Gyro at the bottom range. Monchichi just fighting Dance Marshall. Frankenstein
Frankenstein is going to die.
is going down. Yep.
First blood.
I mean, to be fair, Monchichi could have helped there with the first skill and third skill, but I think he decided it wasn't worth it. Wangston still at mid, farming while Queen of Pain was away. Bounty runes spawn.
And it's going to be... Yeah, Bounty Rune 3 is going to be taken by Dire Set.
Anjay just dodged a liquid fire from Shakiro. Wangston still at mid. Habis itu capek juga ya ngegas ini. Gua ngantuk woy. Bagi yang nonton, I hope this is entertaining for you guys.
I really hope so.
Actually, Pango is already down 2 levels versus Terrorblade. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Yeah, actually, I mean, the Terrorblade Invoker combo could actually like zone out the Pango really hard.
Yeah, especially because Terrorblade can just metamorph. That's a really strong skill in the early game.
Yeah.
And Beastmaster might be in trouble here. Dance Marshall. Just a couple of shots away from dying, but he's just kiting everybody out. Fuck. I think that might be it. Ignite, and that's all. Anjay is still trying to. That's just in time. The stun, very well timed. That's a great kill on Beastmaster there. Queen of Pain now ganking top. Alpha Boy destroys Hansip.
Dire's middle tower. Regeneration. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And we see the last hit actually. Ember is actually on top, followed by Terrorblade, and then the top.
Yeah, Ember just had a free lane. Queen of Pain kept like going everywhere.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Bot lane Beastmaster is still very deep, just preventing that pull. Meanwhile, Gyro is in the lane, just facing off against Puck. Magi might die here. Puck just goes in. Ember TPs, but might be too late. No, actually. The chains and Gyro. Puck might be actually Puck manages to. Oh, the ice bath could have gotten him there. Maybe if he was fast enough. Ember if had the mana to slipe there, Could have killed Pop. Unfortunately, not. Pango
Radiant's
decides
middle tower shouldn't have
to.
to take this abuse.
Wait, Pango already has a javelin now. So we might see Pango do something about now. That swashbuckle paired with the javelin, that's really hard. Ember tried to dodge with the slide, but still gets hit by the dagger anyway. Feels bad, man. Invoker now ganking bot. Magi, Frankenstein, mati lagi. Ryan, Monchichi. Udah, Monchichi balik aja.
But 3 people is just too much. I mean, for Gyro, Ogre combo.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can see something at top. But it's just, I think the level difference is too much, man. I mean, you can see that Terrorblade is already level 8.
He's level 8 indeed. He's so farmed. He's just getting all the farm he wants.
Get the job done.
Patrick Siragar. Asal bunuhin creep aja tuh orang. He even has Thunder
Not
now.
much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
It's going to be really hard to kill the Terrorblade.
Like Terrorblade already has this huge power spike that he doesn't even have to use like his skills.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
And yeah, the top is going to be destroyed soon enough. Patrick Siragar using meta to take the tower.
Radiant's top tower deserves
And
Radiant's
top
top
tower
tower
is
has
gone
fallen.
before 10 minutes.
Just goes to show how dominant Anonymous can be.
With the Terrorblade. And we see bottom, actually, Gyro against Puck. And Puck already has a Discord, right? I mean, this Discord can really
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't
destroy the
have
Gyro.
to take this abuse.
It makes
Yeah.
the magic damage, amplifies the damage.
That first skill, the orb, the illusory orb, oh, that's gonna deal a lot of damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I hope the Radiant can do something here.
The network, it doesn't look good. I mean, the dire side has 6k gold lead. And what we're seeing bottom actually, Beastmaster died to the Rolling Thunder.
Mango finally doing something. He's still level 6 though. He can't do
Pain
much.
also here, Invoker also here. We might see an Ogre dying once again.
Ogre just
Radiant's
deleted,
top tower has looked better.
just kind of overstepped a bit and got punished hard for
Dire's
it.
middle tower is under attack.
Hansip not even sure what he has to do now. Saber barely getting the ice path off. Monchichi just trying to dive in, but Queen of Pain blinks out. The Dream Coil comes out, the silence as well. Fuck. Just destroy Monchichi.
Killing spree.
Ember also can't even do much.
Radiant's
Hero
top
and
tower
Gyro dies
deserves
again.
just as much help
He's
as
a
mine.
7k gold lead by now.
It's just 11 minutes, but we can already see what's happening here. It seems like, is it because I'm Ching Chong is just crumbling here? Terribly, meanwhile, is just free farming
Radiant's
top.
tower is under attack.
He's already attacking the tier 2 tower.
With the network lead, I think he's finishing up his non-pass soon enough. And
Radiant have fortified their structures.
The win probability here going to Dota Plus is already almost 75% in terms of the dire.
yeah, but we'll see how they're able to actually come back from this.
Ember finally has his urn.
I mean, you just cannot allow like Terrorblade and like the top 4 are actually from dire.
Middle
Like,
tower shouldn't
That's the
have
first
to
time
take
we've
this
seen
abuse.
Terribly uses his Metamorphosis in a
Where
while.
did Radiant's middle tower go?
Just goes to show how much Terribly
Dire's
is
top tower
farm
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Ember Spirit being chased. Let's see if he can Detect
And
this
bottom tower is
gang.
actually,
Beating on Dire's
yeah,
top
it looks like
tower.
it's dead from the Terrorblade.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower
They
has
just cannot
fallen.
fight his Terrorblade. I mean, well, what do you have to do to actually win this game?
Like the Radiant just cannot seem to find any sort of opening or footing against these guys.
Little cracks in Dire's top
At this
mean,
point,
if
I
you
don't
think
even
they
know
might
what they should do to win. Like if you see the net worth, even Beastmaster is above Ember right now.
Dire's top tower is
Every
under
single
attack.
person in the Dire team has a higher net worth than the Radiant.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
There's already a 10k net worth lead here.
Yeah.
Ember might have something on Beastmaster, but he just got roared and Beastmaster runs away.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Ember committed so much to that,
Pain is here, and
but Queen of Pain just takes a trade. Thank you very much, sir.
I guess Ember is dead. Yeah.
Ember is dead once again.
I don't think the kill into Beastmaster is actually worth it. I mean, dying by killing just a support, that's not worth it. Definitely.
Pango is also trying to do whatever he can to prevent his Terrorblade for.
On the farm, right? I mean, you can see he just and 14 minutes in, and it's just a javelin and a boots. And Hansit needs to do more like.
Oh, Monchichi tried to TP out. That was brave decision. Should have hidden in the trees.
Going down, yeah.
Should have hidden in the trees there. Tornado actually cutting him off.
And a terrible just finished Manta style, so he actually get like
Radiant's
27
top
armor.
tower has
He
looked
just
better.
has so much farm.
Someone
37
went to Dire's
armor.
middle tower.
You see middle lane actually. Oh, Ember just
Ember's Sleight of Fist just doesn't deal any energy damage. Doesn't
Yeah.
feel anything.
yeah. We see the armor going from Terrorblade, right? I mean, you have to defeat using like magic.
Terrorblade is just not giving a crap. He's just farming. Nobody can even stop his farm. And Puck is so good at just evading all these
Radiant's middle
attacks.
tower is under attack.
Anjay, actually Pucknya Anjay juga, gila.
Anjay being
Radiant's
Anjay.
middle tower
I
could use
mean,
some help.
Okay, this
you know, being a puck is just you are meant to like annoy people and silencing people and being very.
Monchichi, Gyrocopter,
Just
completely destroyed.
Saber Killer could be next. And yeah, he's dead.
Double kill.
And also
Patrick
Hexagol
Hansip also dead. That's a
cannot
team
take
wipe.
the Terrorblade. The Terrorblade is really hard.
At this point, I don't see any kind of win condition. Like, what did the Radiant even do to try to win?
Radiant's middle
And
tower
yeah,
is
actually-
this abuse.
Tier 3 are going to be picked off.
Radiant structures
60
have
minutes
In
been
16 minutes
Dire
into the game.
structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Terrorblade just got his Dragon Lance, coming up with a Scotty. Ember, not even a vessel. And Gyrocopter only with a point booster.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, it looks really bleak, right? I mean, 16 minutes in and 14k goal in.
I mean, Jakira's only
you should
level
believe that.
6.
We believe that there's no way that Radiant will actually make a comeback. But we'll see.
I don't see any way. Is it because I'm Ching Chong can come back from this? To be honest.
So, bottom lane, actually, we're looking at Ember. We can do something. It's 3 versus 3, and backs up, and there's no backup for the
There's no
Dire.
Terrorblade there, yeah. They might be able to do something here. Puck and Beastmaster actually leading the charge. Ember, is he gonna initiate? I don't think so. He thinks that there's Terrorblade near here. They're
We
so
need to
afraid.
take actually
They've
poison.
died so many times that they're so afraid of taking fights
And
right now.
yeah, you see, it's muted.
Anjay, ini bisa mati loh. Tapi mereka kayak takut-takut gitu soalnya mereka sering kalah war. Actually, Anjay finally down. Queen of Pain trying to follow up.
Radiant's top tower has has looked
It took
better.
them so much, it uses the
Radiant's
Jakiro's
top tower
ult,
has
the
fallen.
Gyro's ult, and then actually Pangolier also ulted.
It took them everything they had,
Everything
all
they have
5
to
of them,
actually,
just to kill a puck.
down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Meanwhile, Terrorblade already has one ultimate orb. You can see how much Patrick Siregar langsung nembakin. Meriam mati 2.
Double
Gila, langsung cuy. Ogre
Hilang, maginya hilang. Udah.
Patrick Siregar.
Embernya mati juga ini habis gini. Oh my god.
Jangan keluar lah. Di not bad.
Ember of course keluar lah pakai Remnant. Tapi nggak gini juga.
You see, that's Marshall actually just tanking the tower, right? I mean, she hit that. Oh no.
I mean, Patrick Siregar ini udah nggak ngurus sih.
Radiant's bottom
You see,
tower.
the goal is just too much. I mean, the Terrorblade shouldn't have this amount of things.
Ooh, the Queen of Pain even pushing the Pango back there. Even the pop.
But just enough, you can see.
This is just a slaughterhouse. This is just a slaughterhouse. I mean,
Attacking Radiant's bottom
I think
barracks.
even though the Terrorblade is so solid here, we should also remember the Invoker, the Kurosudrin really did a good job in just zoning, just zoning the lane, allowing Terrorblade to have a free farm, a free game,
Where did Radiant's middle tower go?
and yeah, I mean, this is Ogre, like Magi's
Radiant's
Magi's
middle
net worth
barracks have
is only 1.5k. That's how bad they're losing right now.
fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
And yeah, they're going to start
Radiant's top tower is
destroying
under
all the
attack.
Raxas.
Yeah, the win probability here is already 99%, so
And Terrorblade having an ice Skadi. I don't think this
Radiant's
Terrorblade
top tower
can be
deserves just as much
defeated.
help as bottom. Radiant's top tower.
pretty much impossible to kill.
Mega creep soon in like less than more than 20 minutes. And the hero is he dying to Anjay.
Radiant's
being
top
a-
Let's see if 4 of these people can actually take on the Terrorblade. I don't think so. I mean, he has Thunder.
Itu Lucin
Actually, Gyrocopter. Actually, Terrorblade might be in trouble here. All 3 of them versus 1 Terrorblade. Let's see if they can make something happen here.
can make it happen. And
But Invoker's coming, Thunder
out.
comes out. Gyrocopter, oh no, this is not looking good.
Bring back
Invoker and
to
Queen
full
of
health
Pain.
and it's mega creep, everyone.
Radiant's
The
top
20
tower
minutes
has
mega creep.
fallen.
And
Dire now has
yeah, I don't think Radiant could really handle the mega creep situation.
Even if the Dire throws here, they still can't handle the Mega Creeps, I feel like.
The mega creep is just too strong for them, like in this position right now. It's really hard. And we see Terrorblade going Metamorphosis again, killing all the supports in the back line.
I mean, while Terrorblade is Metamorphosis, it's like, you really can't kill. Oh, actually, Pango just caught Queen of Pain off guard there.
Just cannot handle like,
Immediately to be destroyed by Terrorblade.
the damage.
This
dealt
ham.
to Trigger and it's GG. I mean, the card doing all they can.
And that's GG called. Well, that's not really.
And it's GG.
Yep, Queen of Pain finished off the Ancient.
I mean, it just shows off actually happening in 50 minutes more. Okay. Winston apakah bisa membunuh? Oh, actually mati, weh. And actually kayak Warlocknya is going to die also. Oke, Winston.
Gue lupa nyalain audio tadi dari tadi aja.
Ya, apa.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
That was pretty good fight, I think. Oh no, dikejar. Oh no, Voidnya fokus ke bounty run. Oh no.
Ya,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
set sih ini. Ya, Magi masih cuman sepatu dan Oppo Venom.
Ngapain? Dia Magia punya Royal Jelly, actually he can use it, it's a consumable.
Ya, sekarang
Oke.
kayaknya ini Void maksa Midas nggak bisa sih ini. Apa Mateo sudah. Iya, ayo mau ngapain? Warlocknya datang juga.
Nggak bisa farm sama sekali, I guess Voidnya harus pindah. And actually they ward the place too.
Ini mereka udah mau nge-mopping, mau nge-gang Voidnya nggak ada item sama sekali sih.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Shakiro struggling to make arcane boots.
Not
Bot
much
lane-nya ini
good's
udah
happening to
three
Radiant's
lane
bottom
sih.
tower.
Ya, Magi Royal Jelly-nya Royal
Tower.
Jelly-nya nggak dipakai, tay.
Radiant's
I
bottom
mean,
tower's
yeah.
got problems.
Mungkin ada taktik lain.
Nah, sudah ada Midas lagi nyari link nih.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Tapi ya
attack.
beda jauh banget kayak
Yeah.
no. In terms of level juga.
I mean, Willow-nya actually kalah level sama Queen of Pain ya, surprisingly. Bot ada War, Saber Killer. Iya, udah bye-bye.
Regeneration.
Mari kita lihat Ryan Chan, Wraith King ngajarin.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom
Oh no,
tower.
mati mati.
Oh, gila.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oke, fair enough. Bot tower is
Someone
gone.
better help Dire's middle tower. Dire snow fortified their structures.
And Void is still trying to
Dire's
farm.
middle tower has fallen.
Bounty Hunter knows where he is though. Bounty Hunter kan soalnya is a hero that excels in kayak one-to-one fights gitu.
Iya.
Jadi Void, even though he has Chronosphere, he knows he can't kill Bounty Hunter right now. Bounty Hunter terus ya dia tinggal pakai Jinada, mukul-mukul terus.
Iya. And dia max out Jinada sih.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. Damn, maksa Voidnya aja. Oh, Queen of Pain, ada Queen of Pain-nya. Didn't see that. Not gonna lie. Tunnel vision. Oh, mereka starting to find these skills ya.
The net worth is actually not bad. So we'll see kayak gimana. I guess kayak Willow-nya nggak bisa lawan Queen of Pain sih. Because Drag Willow-nya too squishy buat lawan kayak Queen of Pain.
Yeah, kayak as in they tried using Dark Willow and it worked a lot of times lah. Tapi Shakernya ini yang making plays gila.
Yeah, it is 0-1 and 3. But the Witch King is going to get. I mean, he's having Midas and already has 2,000 gold, so
Yeah.
it could be kayak something. Nah, to be honest, I have to give kayak benefits of the doubt ke Francis yang kayak Frankenstein to play the game. I mean, kudos.
Correct. Yeah. He's already fighting all these people.
Yeah.
Chrono cooldown masih. Oke. Bounty mati lagi.
Yeah. 3-on-1 bounty.
Actually, Magno
Yeah,
sekarang not that far from a blink dagger.
Yeah.
Dire's
Itu
bottom
networknya,
tower
I
is
mean,
under attack.
kinda even lah. Mungkin kayak 2K gold lead gara-gara kayak ratingnya. He's been farming all the way.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dominating.
Wah, gua lapar sih, gua belum makan siang. Buat semua yang lagi nonton ini, maklum ya, casternya udah dari pagi, capek
Dire have
udah.
fortified their structures.
Mike, makan aja, Mike.
Ntar sekalian makan malam gua.
What?
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
Willow actually also trying to build my. What's up with people trying to build my? This is today kayak. Oh my god. Ada yang Morphling, yang game Morphling itu kalau nggak salah kayak both teams ada kayak at least 2 yang Midas, jadi kayak crazy.
Nah, sebenarnya kayak gue bisa Void akhirnya nggak Midas dan dia opt for kayak Mass of Madness. I think
it's wise lah, it's wise ya. Kayak dia kayak udah kalau udah kalah nggak usah ke kontes lah.
Iya.
Bentar lagi MOM Chrono of cooldown, Bounty bisa mati sini. Oh enggak. Ini wardnya masih gak ketahuan yang di bot.
Iya.
Let's see how Francis is doing. Kayaknya Francis sama Andrew udah tilted sih ini.
I mean, we have to understand that it's their first game. I mean, it has been a long time since they played.
Yeah.
So let's not be trash talky about it lah.
Yeah.
They're doing their best good. Ansip.
Nggak maksudnya kayak gue ngomong itu kayak gue kasihan banget sih.
Queen of Pain-nya nggak jauh dari ini, Orchid. Actually finishing up her Orchid already. So, iya, sebenarnya Willow kalau misalnya di Orchid udah GG juga sih. Yeah, actually Queen of Pain getting Orchid.
Atau Queen of Pain-nya bisa langsung nge-burst someone kayak Shaker gitu, making plays.
Rating opt for an Echo Saber instead of a Radiance.
They're all grouping up on top, which gives Void some space to farm at least. Manja is still trying his best. Magnus, the Midas is doing all the work here. Queen of Pain has Orchid already finished. Actually, the net worth difference is not so far now.
Yeah,
It's back
only
to 2K. Are they actually gonna do this?
I mean, they have a chance, so we'll see how the Dire is going to, because the kills are up in the Radiant favor. So
Oh, actually, you're right. Now that I look, oh yeah, you're right. What if we see the graphs here? Oh, win probability is 75% of the Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, the Red King hasn't performed. I mean, they have the farming and everything.
Also, Void is just making moves. Bounty is dead. Bounty is just gone. Void is starting to gain his momentum actually, and now I'm actually getting more pumped to cast again.
Yeah. Actually, the Void, you got Mjolnir, and you got Maelstrom, you got Mass of Madness.
Yeah.
He can do things there.
He knows there's a lot of magical damage. He immediately queues up BKB. I think the Dire has been quite complacent with this. They have to start actually playing.
They haven't been doing a lot to disrupt.
They've all been
Oh yeah, I mean, you got overpower on the Void, and the Void can actually farm really fast.
Yeah. Okay. He doesn't actually need a Midas in a sense, because dia punya farming toolnya Maelstrom, and it also helps him fight, which is always a good thing. Oh, they see Bounty, right? Yeah, they see Bounty. Damn! This is actually a really good fight. Void actually in the macro fire, with the chaotic offering, Terrorize coming up from down below, Excellent Slam coming up. Queen of Pain with the stream of Pain.
Every
Queen of Pain in
single
the back
thing,
lines,
and
deleted by
Queen of
Wraith
Pain-
King.
But RP still haven't been used. And he's going to use RP
Magnus
for
is he used RP for nothing. That's quite a shame.
That RP is wasted, man. I mean,
They fought without Chronosphere, and I think it was just bad timing. I think they just wanted to kill Bounty Hunter, but then everybody else came in. Okay, as long as the Radiant doesn't do any silly mistakes like that again, should win.
Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Actually, yeah, bounty range is divided into two for Dire and Radiant. So yeah, it's quite an even match so far. You see, top net worth is Wraith King with. I mean, Wraith King can amplify the farm quickly, right? With the Mortal Strike and all the skeletons helping him, it's pretty easy for him to kill all the creeps. And yeah, Magnus is also a big thing. Amplifying the farm for Void and himself as well, and yeah, it's pretty even matched. I don't know who will win actually. Oh yeah, we see something going on mid, but fast reflex by the Queen of Pain by Wangston actually. Really fast reflex to that.
Sorry, gua tadi lagi ngetes audionya.
Lama.
Wraith King, top of the leaderboard, 11k. Basher done already. Queen of Pain queuing up her BKB now. Hansip juga bikin BKB sekarang.
Because kayak kalau misalkan dia nggak bikin BKB kayak Willow and Earthshaker kayak bisa control them.
Yeah, we lost pasti kalau nggak ada BKB. Kayak mereka really have to kayak get rid of the stuns, disables, and all that.
Get rid of the stuns to dish out some damage.
And then tugasnya Jakiro cuma dari belakang cari micropire yang bagus. Terus ini actually this might be a war coming up. Oh no! No, the skewer.
The skewer.
That's okay lah. It's not an irreparable situation. Like this can still go either way. Queen of Pain just scattering out. She's tracked though, so Bounty Hunter knows. So all 5 are gonna go back.
So we see Dark Willow completing the items already. So that's good. Very good for Dark Willow.
No. Yeah. Ali Bobong barusan beli Aganim. Nick Steve trying to finish at Glimmer Cape. Meanwhile, Wraith King is still free farming, queuing up the Abyssal Blade. Langston doesn't realize she's getting ganked. Bounty Hunter not gonna reveal his position yet, waiting for Warlock apparently. Blinks out to safety. Magnus has the RP now. Kita lihat itu ngeping Ogre Maginya. Prancis masih mundur. I see Jakiro nih si Perkiller aiming for creeps and mulai ada ping. What's going on here? I think itu Willow-nya mau maju terus Ranchan ping itu ada what?
Warlocknya iba banget.
What?
I guess they're just taunting each other, you know.
Yeah, they're just baiting. They're just baiting the first move. Mereka nggak mau sia-siain RP sama Chrono-nya. Kayak literally one good RP into Chrono, into Empower itu bagus banget sih.
Iya, kayak literally gak bisa langsung mati sih. Cuman ya kayak kita lihat gimana. I mean,
we see Queen of Pain majuin Bounty Hunter barusan with Haste Rune. Orchid comes out. Magnus's Shockwave doesn't really. Oh, with a skewer back. Wraith King actually. Shaker with the Echo Slam! Chronosphere out now! Warlock first one to the B-cell, get it terrorized. Actually, Dark Willow messes everything up. That ultimate from Dark Willow actually destroy the Chronosphere.
What an insane
What an Echo Slam.
I mean, you have to give props to Fleck for having
Yeah.
that Echo Slam, and it's
Matius
beautiful.
gila coy. And Void could have gotten one more there if it wasn't for Dark Willow's ultimate. He could have gotten
Yeah.
Bounty Hunter as well.
I guess Radiant fortified
But
their
Willow got
structures.
her ultimate out before like
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
actually without that
Where did
echo without that
Radiant's
echo
middle tower
there.
go?
Wow.
Bounty would have been there.
That would have been a different story. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. Like, you wait for Magnus to actually skewer someone in. But the logic behind Magnus skewer kan kayak mereka, kayak Magnusnya nge-skewer ke teman-temannya dia kan. Jadi, obviously habisnya Magnusnya susah nge-skewer, dia bareng sama temannya dia. Ya langsung di-echo lah. Actually, I mean like, Earthshaker, Bounty Hunter, and Warlock is still falling off in terms of net worth. Void, Magnus, Queen of Pain, top 3.
Yeah. But the key hero is Wade King, right? I mean, Wade King has finished his episode late.
Damn, that's really fast farming. Doesn't even go for Radiance. Void, KB, no other items yet though. What at the moment? Bounty Hunter overstepping there.
Visibility.
Not gonna be punished for it though.
Radiant's top tower is
Magnus
under attack.
is opting for Halberd. Oh, that's a wise decision. Look, Halberd with Radiant, he's out of the fight. Queen of Pain just ganks on Bounty Hunter there, and I think that's it for him. One blink and he's done for. Yeah, Bounty Hunter falls for 600 gold. Queen of Pain just got 600 gold from that.
Well, the kill worth is worth so much. I mean, they have to stop feeding.
Wait, kok bisa ya? Kayak Bounty Hunter net worth-nya di bawahnya Queen of Pain-nya, what? Kok dia bisa dapat banyak banget, boy?
Yeah, juga makanya. Don't get it.
Actually, Shaker is getting ready for another slam here, looking for another opportunity. Warlock is also looking for any kind of opening here. Willow already finished with the acronyms.
Queen of Pain is already inside.
Yeah, Queen of Pain and Magnus is waiting
Radiant's
for
top
any
tower
kind of
has
mistake
looked
here.
better.
Warlock is separating on his own. They can actually catch them off guard here. I think they have to pick off one of them first, either Shaker or Warlock with the Queen of Pain. Catch them off first, then you kill the rest off. The problem is, even though Void has BKB, it doesn't stop. The Fissure block still stops him from moving.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Actually. Oh, they see they're gonna try to go on Bounty again. Like, Bounty is just keep baiting them. Or Shaker's in the back.
And Bounty has no TP. I mean, they
Shaker
can
and
actually
Warlock
pull
is
this
just
fight around.
waiting for them to take the bait.
Yeah, they can actually take the fight around. I mean, with Shaker. What? They just blink what?
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 Oh, but they wasted both ultimates though. No Echo, no Chaotic Offering. I think that was a misplay there. Void wasn't there.
I think it's just a flex thing, you know. I mean, the Queen of Pain basically blinks to the same spot. Did you see it? No?
I think he was lagging because he was also in the lobby he was also like, oh, I'm busy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He might be lagging there. But he did manage to pull out the Echo and the Chaotic Offering though, so if they want to
Radiant's
go
bottom
to
tower is under
fight,
attack.
now's the time. Oh, he finds a Mindbreaker.
Defending the bottom tower.
Not much good's happening to
So we might
Radiant's
see
bottom
bottom tower
tower.
getting.
Magnus.
See Magnus here.
Trying to go for bounty, too
I'm
late.
gonna go for keyword.
A bit too late there. Void actually finishing up on the Mjolnir. Magi and... Ooh, he's just destroying that! Oh my god! Raytheon now also has a Shadow Blade. Is it because I'm Ching Chong really has to step up their ward game here? If not, they're gonna get destroyed by all those invisible units.
Selfish.
I mean, the gold lead is increasing. It's increasing to 7k right now.
Visibility.
Gold lead might be increasing, but the win probability, yeah, the win probability is back to 50% now. It's just a 50-50. Even with the gold lead, I think that's... Oh, Queen of Pain is in trouble. She's dead again.
You gotta stop making that mistake.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, like the Queen of Pain just has to stop making these mistakes and pickoffs. At this rate, you're just giving a chance for Hakuna Matata to finish you off.
Well, Hakuna Matata is preparing for a fight.
Yeah, they're ready for a fight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Don't have Queen of Pain, let's fight.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
But the Radiant itself, like Monchichi and the
Dire's
Void
structures
is
are
actually
fortified.
pretty fast up as well.
They're beating
They
on
can
Dire's
actually
top
fight.
tower.
Yeah, like 2 physical carries, Void and Magnus. I mean, if you think about it, if you have BKB, then only Raytheon is the one that you have to worry about. And it's like, all he has is 1 stun and the Abyssal Blade, right? So like, he doesn't have Radiance, so it might be a wiser decision to just rush Shaker and Warlock first. Jump the back lines first, then just ignore Bounty, doesn't have any damage or anything. Then try to Kite Willow while killing Raytheon. I think that's the ideal scenario. Or just pull like an RP into Chronosphere or that kind of bullshit. That can happen too.
Seems to be lagging at the moment, and we are waiting for. Yeah, it seems we're going to get a goal sign.
I'm fine
And we're
with
back.
waiting and all, but let's go.
Void is now queuing up a Satanic. That's an interesting choice. I mean, the Satanic is pretty much useless if you get bursted down or if you don't have enough damage.
But that Satanic does get you like status resistance.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, the Spear Back actually nails it this time. Chaotic offering the Warlock supporting from behind Magi. I don't think that's enough to kill. Void is now TPing back with the BKB chasing out Willow. Doesn't make up his mind now, killing the Chronosphere on 2, killing 1 Shaker. Now the reincarnation comes through though. Can the Void still go through? No, Void decides to just go back. It's too much for him.
And Void, I mean.
And the Queen of Pain comes in clutch. Might be a little bit too late though. Could have went in earlier there to support the Void.
Void bought that.
It's a perfect skewer there. 3-man wipe from the Dire, even though we might have lost 3 buybacks as well on. Is it because I'm Ching Chong? But killing that 1 Wraith King was worth it. I think they're going for Roshan now. Yep.
That is what you sound like.
But still, it's a 13k gold lead. I mean, there were 3 buybacks spent. Yeah, you have to think at this point.
At this point, I think you want the Aegis. You just try to bait out the buybacks. You bait out the buybacks and you just go back. Shaker canceling clarity over there. Now Magnus, Monchichi gets caught off by actually the Wraith King. Wraith King actually not doing that much of damage. Now with the Halberd, Monchichi can easily just skewer back to safety. It's insane. Wraith King doesn't even have a BKB right now. Considering all the magic damage that Queen of Pain does, you would think that the Hakuna Matata would have more BKBs, but no. But only Bounty Hunter has one. I think so.
And we see Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, only Bounty Hunter has the BKB.
forced to spend that 10-second BKB just to
Radiant's
save
bottom
himself.
tower is under
Yeah, he
attack.
just popped the 10-second BKB just to save himself. Just not that good.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The
is
key
no
here is
more.
Void. Now it's time for Void to show up. Just kill Shaker and Warlock first. Warlock is trying to make a refresher there. Only 1,000 gold away from a refresher orb. Better kill him first. The Queen of Pain, because of that 2 deaths now, she's behind Bounty Hunter and Willow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But the gold lead skills, it's heavily favoring like the dire side. I mean, you really need to amp up the farm on the Void and Magnus again, and try to make plays. I mean, smoke plays to really gank the Raid King. You see Raid King trying to make a move
Versus the Void, let's see who actually wins here. Well, with Abyssal piercing through, the Void doesn't have a Satanic yet. Void has to run.
And we see
That will be the Aegis. That's the Aegis pop. Everybody's just collapsing on Void. Void has to go now.
And they're collapsing on the Void right
Void
now.
has to go now. Oh, that's a wasted Echo Slam, but that's Void and Queen of Pain down.
Also Void bad. I mean, there's too much control, and the Raid King is just too far for the Void to handle.
Yeah, the Void should have known he cannot fight the Raid King. Should just ran there with, especially when he had the BKB.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
If you had more items, then it would be a different story. But now they don't have buyback,
Radiant's
don't
top
have
tower
items.
has fallen.
Top tower has to be let go here. Actually, Wraith King managed to
Radiant's top tower deserves
just
just as much help as
kill
bottom.
Void twice.
And we see in middle lane actually.
See, Willow is making moves on Magnus. Magnus curing out. Magi is gonna probably die here from the Wraith King. The Wraith King's just flexing on him.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's
They're
top tower
taunting
is
with a Magi.
fallen.
Everything's starting to crumble here. Radiant could have.
We see Warlock. He
Took
got,
this
he got,
hole.
he's got the refresher orb already.
Yeah, he has refresher now.
And actually the courier is handing him over the ward. They're going to ward the place now. And restrict the movement of because I'm Ching Chong.
Bounty Hunter also has an axe now. Chikiro and Magi is just doing their best to contribute here, but not sure how effective it will be.
Yeah, they are getting rewarded almost everywhere, and
Honestly, I think the swing began when Queen of Pain
Radiant's
started
middle
flowing.
tower is under attack.
Could have been more careful there.
Radiant's middle tower has
Now
fallen.
let's see how they will defend the high ground here. You see, the Willow is already there with the Aghanims and deals so much damage to the Queen of Pain.
and it's just by using like one skill on.
Yeah, one skill and one right click. That's all.
That's all. That's all it takes to bring Cure Pain up back to like middle.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Magnus farming while waiting for the enemy to push. Now Queen of Pain is in a bit of a pinch here. Gonna blink out safely. Magnus still not clear on what here he's gonna make next. Actually, Skewers back the bounty. Bounty BKBs. Actually, this might be a war here. Terrorize comes in and saves the bounty hunter, but that's a BKB popped on the bounty hunter, and nobody else has a BKB. So we haven't seen a full combo from Magnus and Void yet, though. You might want to see that soon. Actually, Offering and Echo Slam comes in at the perfect timing. Chrono hasn't come out yet. That's an RP there. That's a perfect chrono. You might want to chrono there, Void. Void gets used up.
Double kill.
Void has to chrono at some point here.
Oh, why did the Void doesn't chrono?
I have no idea why he didn't use a chrono there. That was a perfect chrono, like Magnus RP'd already for the Void.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
If he chronoed there, he would be alive, and only Wraith King would be alive here.
Middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Yeah, but yeah,
Where did
tier
Radiant's
3 is
middle
falling,
tower
there's
go?
no one to defend, and they have no buybacks. I mean, yeah, Magnus doesn't have buyback, and
Structures.
Void also doesn't have
Radiant's
buyback.
middle barracks.
But we'll see like a few racks getting blown up.
Yeah,
By the-
definitely,
Middle barracks
definitely.
are under
Yeah.
attack.
Now Wraith King even has a
Radiant's middle
Desolator,
barracks have fallen.
just to amp that damage that he has. Trying to push bot now.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Yeah, and you see it, the rating already hits like a rock. I mean, the Desolator, the Abyssal, the Silver Edge.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
I think as long as I think the problem is because like the backlines keep getting jumped. Like if Jakiro didn't die instantly that time, he could just like pop his macro fire, and that would be enough like to contribute to the fight. The support just has to like stay back and just Magi should like just spam skill 3 on Void. Like on paper, this lineup is very strong. Void with the Empower and with Magi's Bloodlust. In a Chronosphere, like nobody can stand a chance versus that kind of Void normally. Kayak bayangin lu dikasih skill 3 kayak Magi, terus lu dapet cleave-nya Magnus, terus sama Magnus di RP lu Chrono.
Yeah, but this was like a pretty done game for me. I mean, you see the gold lead is 30k ahead,
Yeah.
and all the supports they have their items already. Like Shaker has Eol, Self Lotus.
dominating.
And I don't know why this Void is not using his cones here.
And
And
just
we see Bounty is in a pinch right now.
even
And
Bounty is so
like-
tanky. He's so tanky. He's just not
as much
dying.
help as bottom.
Void is lacking on damage right now. Like everybody's just going up. Willow, Bounty.
Radiant's top tower has looked better.
Willow has a Mjolnir now. She might be hitting harder than Void now. I think. Oh, Wraith King just got a nullifier.
And the Warlock has Aghanims and Refresher though.
Yeah, Warlock, honestly, he just has to ultimate, refresh, ultimate again, that's all. And they're taking Roche now. Warlock is just like spamming and cancelling his ultimate.
I mean, they know that this game is. They're just enjoying the game.
I think so.
Trying to
Yeah.
deny the cheats and everything. And the Wraith King has Nullifier now without boots.
He just does not give a crap. They actually found a leveler. Is that Radiance leveler? I think that might be actually. Is it because I'm Ching Chong's leveler that they took? Is it because I'm Ching Chong maybe forgotten to take the leveler?
Yeah.
That should have been the item for Void though. I think if they're not like, I think they're just tired from playing right. If they're not this tired, they could have easily won this.
I believe so. I mean, yeah, the lead is growing, and
Yeah, I think it's just like this is their third game of the day, so I like
we see on the top, like
top.
Wraith King is already
Yeah.
on.
Radiant's middle middle
Yeah.
tower
Queen of
isn't going to
Queen of
last
Wraith
Pain.
King is just
Yeah.
soloing the Queen of Pain, yep.
Someone better help Dyer's middle tower.